Now, recording. Awesome. Welcome to the recording of the RetroTINK Live. Okay. I think we're all good. Let me just make sure. Everything sound good? Yes, everything sounds good. Alright. Cool. Last time, did a bunch of Ocarina of Time streams. Had a lot of fun with that. Goofy good times. Today I just want to play something comfortable. I really wanted to do Metroid Prime 2 on hard mode, because I've actually never beaten Prime 2 on hard mode before. Did the first one. So, gotta beat it first to unlock hard mode. None of my childhood saves I could find, so... And even using action replay wasn't really feasible as a trick to get to that really quickly. So, just gonna chill and have fun playing Metroid Prime 2. I did want to eventually do like a retrospective type stuff for these games, so it's handy to have, you know, new present day playing experiences and footage and whatnot. So that's what we'll be doing. I'm gonna switch it over to the game. What are y'all doing? Cats are being so loud right now. They're playing and having a good old time. Cool. Single player. I'm gonna erase this one. And we will get going. Hello, Passix. I've been trying like hell to get a copy of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, by the way. The game shop I went to had it, but I didn't get there in time, and they sold it before I could get there. But that is still something I'm trying to get my hands on. Because that chain has a really good price for it whenever they do get it in stock. And the other game shop I went to that's out of town didn't have it either. Which was unexpected, because they carry a ton of PS3 stuff. So for some reason, they just didn't have it. Also, I just noticed... Hold on. Boom. Fix that. Black level's good. Hello, Emmy Geddon. Nice to have you here as well. I started a little bit earlier, so it's probably not hilariously late where you are. This is kind of the time I'd like to start at when I do streams on the weekends. I can't always do it, though. It depends. I will say that there will not be a stream tomorrow, because Tori and I are going to be filming some Retro Boost arcade content. We're going to try to be finishing up the playthrough we've been doing of Sonic and the Black Knight. So my plan is to go longer today than I usually do. How long? We'll see. Maybe 5 seconds longer. Maybe 17 hours longer. It's really up in the air. Oh, man. Anybody get into anything interesting or see anything cool over the week? I was mainly setting up the new computer, getting all the stuff organized for it. Pretty much it. School is going. I had to watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit for school, which is a funny one to have to watch. There's a lot of artsy films that I have to watch for that class, but that was kind of fun to be a different kind of thing. I also had to watch 5 Easy Pieces with Jack Nicholson, which was pretty good. I don't normally like those kind of movies, but I liked it. Oh, The Crow! That's a good one. That's one of my favorites. I think that The Crow is cool. Drugs are bad for you. What's the phrase he says? He's like, Mother is the word for God on the eyes and hearts of children, or something like that. This is pretty cool stuff in that movie. It's also an example of like like the 2006 Superman movie kind of failed to make an interesting movie out of a character like Superman who, you know, conventionally speaking, can't be harmed. But like the Crow is the same thing. Like the Crow is like an immortal character, but that movie is like super interesting even in its action sequences. It's a fun time. What is it good? I did not see the remake. I heard that it was atrocious. The one that they did with was it Bill Skarsgård or whoever it was that was the new Crow? It seemed bad. Oh yeah, when I killed your brother, I sounded just like this. Please. Zombies. Hi, Miki. What you doing? What you doing? Okay. And now we get the intro to our rival, our main villain, pretty much. Dark Samus. What are you doing? Ew. I like her feet. She has like weird, creepy toes as opposed to boots. Because the suit's more just her actual body than it is a suit. I realize I needed to expand on that statement and not leave it as I like her feet. Ban anyone talking about how I like Dark Samus' feet. Mickey, what you doing? You just chilling out. Dark Samus is definitely a villain that I really enjoy in this game. I think it's like a better version of what they were doing in Metroid Fusion. Because in Fusion there's the SAX, which there's not one of them. There's like at one point there's like 10 of them. But you know, you're on the defensive the whole time, running away from that thing because it's more powerful than you are. You don't fight one of them until the very end. I always felt like having the knowledge that there's like 10 of them kind of takes away from the feat of defeating the one that you fight, because it's just one of the 10. But they're also not necessarily sentient. Like, they're just kind of like animals that are running around, basically. So I like that Dark Samus is like its own sentient creature that does here and there exhibit like character. It's not like it's deep, but you see it like laugh and stuff. Like it takes pleasure in causing destruction and pain and whatnot. But I just think it's cool to have like a rival character like you do in this, because you fight the thing like three times, and it's just kind of cool like to have an enemy like that. Plus the music, like that ominous kind of theme, and then the actual boss fight themes are really iconic to me. I was really happy to see that Dark Samus was put in Smash Bros. I was a little bummed that it was an Echo fighter, because even though a lot of Dark Samus's abilities are like phase-on twists on what Samus can do, a lot of them are pretty unique by direct comparison. Could have easily been its own Smash Bros. Moveset. But I get it. They got a budget to keep. What are you doing back there? Tearing up the... Some cats are going nuts. Now. Okay. The temple grounds. So when you lose, I don't know why they, like every Metroid game, I think it's really just I guess it's Prime 1, Prime 2, and Fusion, and Dread. Those four are the ones where you start out with a lot of stuff, and then you lose it somehow. The rest just start off with the game. You just don't have a lot of the abilities for whatever reason. I think I just prefer to just start out without them. I don't really care. I mean, I get why they're like, we have to explain why she wouldn't have stuff that she had from Prime 1 slash, I guess Fusion would be Super Metroid. Or, yeah, Dread would be... Dread would follow Fusion. Like, we gotta explain these things. I don't know if you do. I think you just start the game off and it's fine. At least in this one, they tried to do a twist where it's like, your abilities get stolen, and you have to get them back from bosses, but the bosses, like, have those abilities. So you fight, like, you know, a Morph Ball boss that's using the Morph Ball bombs against you. There's, like, a Power Bomb one that uses Power Bombs on you, and so on and so forth. Like, it's at least a little more interesting, but also just start it off without it. It's fine. Didn't need to. Because Prime 3 just starts off without that stuff. I didn't even explain it. You don't have to explain it. It's fine. You start off Prime 3 with just the basics. Charge beam, space. You start with the space jump, actually. That's the first one that starts with it. Alright, this cutscene scared the hell out of me as a kid. Oh, really? You leave the confines of Greece. These abilities are geo-dependent. That's funny. So Samus is here to investigate what happened to a platoon of Marines that went missing. Obviously, they're all dead, but this is where we learn what happened. You can read individual logs of them too. They describe like the horrors they were dealing with before all this part happened, struggling against the local wildlife and stuff like that. It's pretty scary, to be honest. This is also the first audible dialogue in the Prime trilogy here. A guy screams for backup. Cool. There was no spoken dialogue in the first Prime game. It's like Starship Troopers. Oh. You, by Grabthar's hammer, you shall be avenged. Okay, missiles back. Is that all you got? Yep. Because then in Prime 3, there's tons of voice acting. Ugh, they kind of gradually scaled that up as the trilogy continued, which is cool. And now this is a new thing for this game, the Morph Ball cannons. It's cool. Right. Nope, no bombs. No. If you hit stuff when you're doing that, they usually just die instantly. In multiplayer, it's an instant kill too. Tori and I did the multiplayer for this. It was very funny. You won that last one by like 1 point. Hi. What you doing? Oh, say hello to the world. Oh, it's the Mickey cat. She's come to say hello. It's the Mickey cat. Oh, there's the Mickey cat. Alright, alright. Stop manhandling me. What you doing? What you doing? She's just chilling out. Don't press buttons, though. Don't do that. Oh. We're gonna have to put the little anti-Miki countermeasure. It's pretty much the only reason I have that. What? No. No. Prepared for all contingencies, except for the ones that I'm not. Which happens almost daily. Where's Henry, huh? You done playing with him? Is he beating you up? You see, you're rubbing on it right now. Like the live stream would have been destroyed. Okay, so this is a funny thing. I gotta make this video at some point. I messed around with this game with Action Replay, just starting off with all the upgrades, and then I was like, okay, what weapons that you normally wouldn't have at this point in the game work on bosses like this, where they only intend you to have the power beam and missiles. I hit him with a power bomb. This thing was immediately incinerated, but then this Ing possession thing, didn't work. I don't know, you'd think that it would be like a little scripted event, but apparently if you incinerate the splinter, the Ing cloud doesn't have anything to possess, so it just kind of fizzles out, and then the game was soft locked. That was really funny. Ah! There we go. Are you just happy? You're like, I almost never get to sit up here. Normally you're trying to get up there when I'm doing school and stuff, and you wreck everything. But we have the Miki countermeasure now. She likes to watch screens. Henry too, actually. Oh no, she spotted the mouse cursor. No. It's gone. That's what you want. I remember when we first adopted her, I was playing Super Mario RPG Remake over there, and she would just sit and watch it happen the whole time. You just like watching the colors change and stuff. Hello, Nightmare, the Dark Gambler. That's a cool name. Dude, no, it's literally a mouse. They were like, it's called a what? I always knew it. Of course, now she's watching the graphic EQ thing. The little audio levels are moving around on that thing, and she's like, ooh, can I smack this? I wonder where Henry is. If you're here, where's he? Who's driving the car? This playthrough? No. I'm just trying to kind of get through it quickly to unlock hard mode, because I've never beat it on hard mode, but I didn't have a save file that had a completed game on it. So I'm gonna kind of just blast through it with the objective of then trying to beat on hard mode, which I've never done before for Prime 2 specifically. I've beaten Prime 1 on hard mode like 1,000 times, and I'm pretty sure I beat Prime 3 on Veteran. Although, I think on the Trilogy version, Hyper Mode is harder than Veteran was. I think. So maybe I'll do that too. Alright, there's our buddy. Our moth buddy. Oh. Oh. Yes, many times. I have played and I have completed this one many a time. I'm looking forward to the Boost Guardian because I too hate him. See if I can do it in one attempt or not. Because that's where the game... So everyone... Like, this game gets a lot of flack for being harder than the first one was. Oh, what are you doing? No, you're moving the mouse! She's moving it! No! Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna have to put you down. You're gonna lose access. Don't touch it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna smack that screen. I'm gonna get you. Here, I'm gonna grab her. She's gonna yell in protest when I do this. She's like, "Brr! You're being naughty. You know you're being naughty. I let you up there, and you betrayed me. You betrayed me. Oh, the beaky. Alright, go over there to your blankie. Because she's going to make something click and then destroy everything. Don't give me that sad face. Ooh, anyway, so Prime 2, a lot of people didn't like how it was like way more difficult than Prime 1. I don't think that the game like as a whole is more difficult necessarily, but holy crap, the Boost Guardian and the what the heck? Who did that? Which one of y'all did that? I don't know who did that. The Boost Guardian and the Spider Guardian are like way harder than anything else in the game by like a wide margin. I need missiles. No. Why did I not get to missiles? Can I help you? She's on Pride Rock right now. Hello? Where are you gonna go? I don't know what the long-term plan is here. Yeah, in a word, chaos. I need missiles though to get that energy tank. I want to not have that. Because when I played this as a kid, I got like legit just stuck on the Spider Guardian. There we go. Are you just eating it now? Goof. And that's like where I put the game down. Like I couldn't do it, and I got like frustrated and like left it behind. And then a year or two later, I came back to it with the official strategy guide for it, and then I was like, oh, this is how you do it, and that's how I ended up beating it. Alright, can I get the energy tank? See, normally she would jump from here to the couch that's right off camera that Tori and I play games on, but that distance has changed because my new setup with the new PC and stuff is a little more spread out. So I'm not sure what her plan is going to be at this moment. then I would just grab her, but she hates being grabbed when she's doing that kind of stuff. Alright, we're about to go into the game's first major biome. What are you doing? Alright, come down here then. Get behind me. Come down behind me. Do it! Alright. Goof. Do it! I'm right here! Kill me! Ah! Goof. Okay. Aegon Wastes. This is the first area. It's a desert area, which makes it pretty similar to Chozo Ruins. At least at first. But we will have our first boss fight against Dark Samus here. There we go. No. We're also going to go to the Dark World for the first time. Whoa. Ow. What are you doing over there? Scheming? She's like, I'm gonna get that mouse. You can't stop me. We gotta come back here after we get Morph Ball Bombs. And that's another energy tank. Okay, and then the return of the Space Pirates. I really like their design here, because they look a little more like the Zabezians from Super Metroid, but they're lobster claws, shoot guns, and they're dead. Because like, that's what they look like in the instruction manual for Metroid Prime, so you think you're going to see that. Where was that missile? Was the other side? They don't quite look like that. Every little bit'll help. No! I fell. Alright. Be careful of the sand. Missiles, please. Missiles, please. Nope. Alright. Ah! Ah! Whoa. Alright, so this one has morph ball bombs. It's not too hard. Come on, hit him. One more. Oh no! Well, at least you got to see his ultimate. Ugh. Hello, Sir G. It's always healthy to unburden yourself of stuff. I said at the beginning here, before you joined, that the store near me had Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance in stock, but by the time that I got there, they had already sold it, which was a bummer. One thing I didn't say, though, is that I managed to get myself a copy of Trauma Team for the Wii, which I've been after that one for a long time to complete my Trauma trilogy. So now I have all those for the Wii. Trauma Team isn't exactly rare, but it's definitely uncommon to see in most stores. Price was alright. Got a good deal on it. Okay, so we must finish what the Luminoth started here and pillage the evil Ing dimension of its power and bring it to the light world. The backstory that's gradually revealed is that the same kind of meteor that hit the planet in Metroid Prime also hit this planet, but instead of infesting it with Phazon like it happened with the first one, it like created like a dimensional rift, and the bulk of the Phazon went into the evil dimension, where everyone has mustaches. Yeah. Now we can go into the Dark World. We can go into Thor, the Dark World. Movie's okay. Hardly the worst Marvel movie. How the standards have changed. Ah! Pretty sure that's just a map room, but let's be sure. Stay away, you little weirdos. No, stop it. Oh. Ah! These trees are so weird. Ah! Alright, to the... Oh, wait, actually, you need to get that energy tank. Because the Dark World takes a lot of life. Ba-boom! Now, the Dark World. Ah. How many will it take? I've never tried this before. Oh! Okay, it's possible. I think it was like 6. Oh boy. Dark Pirate Troopers! They are very dangerous on hard mode. Even in regular mode, honestly. They fire a lot of bullets. Oof. Alright, not bad. Going up the elevator. Going. Going up the other elevator. I think there's one more. Ow. Okay. This mechanism definitely depends on optimal weather conditions to power whatever it's connected to. Alright. Into the dark world. Be seeing this animation a lot. So the Dark World's atmosphere is like toxic. I assume it's because of the phazon, like just in the air. Like I'm not really sure what specifically it is. But you bleed health very rapidly when you're outside of the little safe zones that the Luminoth created when they trekked in here for their war. The perk is that you do regenerate health when you're in the safe zones. But depending on your pace, that may only have a slight return. Ah. Dark World's also just so evil that there's enemies even in a safe zone room, like a save room. You're not safe anywhere. It's like those freaky little bat things from Pitch Black. Alright, so go this way. And now we meet the Ing. These are the creatures that have been possessing everything we've been fighting boss-wise. Ow. That ain't so bad. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I want it. Could probably do that if I was better at that technique. Okay. And now, Mr. Jump. Now. What? He just wants to push you out of the safe zone. Alright, God, I get it. Ah! And now we got the space jump. Way earlier in this game compared to the first Prime. Depending on your pacing in the first one, that might not come until you're like 2 hours in. It's weird that it's the boots that glow in both of these games, because the space jump seems to come from the thrusters on the back of her suit, not the shoes. It's in here. Oh, this is way back. Yeah, all right. Whoa. Oh God, it's like you're waiting for the doors to open. Like, please. Alrighty then. Ah! I hear the pirate theme. They're here. Oh. Well, he was doing good there for a whole second. It is like, oh my God! Like it. That's where it's like so devastating, because you're just bleeding health, and you're like, there's no. You know, you pass through that beacon like on the way, but the door's not gonna open until you get right next to it. So you can't just like wait for it to open at a distance. You have to get close to it, but all the while you're just like bleeding health. Another 10-15 minutes or so, and we'll be at the first Dark Samus fight. Miki, you're here to cause more trouble. Yeah, alright. You're in your... That's your special blankie. I laid it out just for you. Right. Alright, space pirates. Phazon is back. Shouldn't play with hazardous mutagens. So this place looks like it's already been like destroyed, and it's because it has. Dark Samus has beat us here. Because this was like a door right here. It's been like blown open. As if their day couldn't get any worse. If you read the logs, you'll read that, like, unless they directly tried to stop her, Dark Samus just ignores them, going for the Phazon, what she wants. What are you doing? Maybe she needs my help. Or not, we'll see. Alright, I gotta help Miki real quick. She's struggling with the blanket. She likes to be like in the blanket, kind of like a little fajita wrap, and she's trying to do it herself and is failing miserably. I'll be right back. Alright. She's all set. Yep. I also learned that if you enter through the top door first, if you already have the dark beam, this sequence won't work. They won't do that. So these space pirates here are doing an incursion into the dark world. We'll find out what happened to them later. They all die. But if you enter the room through the top, they just stand around. They don't actually do anything. You can't like interact with them or do anything with them. It's really funny. Hello. Oh. Oh. This guy. She is a happy kitty burrito. I'll come kill you later. Ooh. There she is. One more energy tank. Ow! Die! Thought he'd get away. Uh-oh. Metroids. That's the name of the game after all. Ew. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy. Oh god! Keeping it alive to torture. Ow. Let me in! Hard! The arrow pirates are back. And they're dead. They don't do too well. Alright, so I'm gonna get our last energy tank. No, 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 no. Yes. Alright, we're fully stacked. Although this boss fight's not too hard. It's more fun than hard. That's the cool thing about the Dark Samus fights. Are you a happy kitty, Burrito? Yes, you are. Miki really likes to be like in a structure, whether that be a box or wrapped in a blanket, whatever. Henry doesn't seem to care for that. Like, he'll just lay out on top of stuff, no problem. Oh. Oh. Ow. Ow. Just let me in. No. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. But alright, here comes Derek Samus. She is. Is she talking? Never quite noticed that before. Really hard, but you can hit her with missiles if you time it just right. Nope. There we go, there's one. Phase 2, now she'll start using her own version of the screw attack and the super missile. Ow! So this is like her doing a screw attack, basically. Pretty easy. It is fun. Her animations are cool. I like the one where she like sprints up, jumps, and shoots a missile. Is pretty awesome. Ironically, she is weak to the dark beam once you get it, because the dark beam does extra damage to creatures that are born of the regular light dimension. Despite her name, that's where she's from. Because she's just the Metroid Prime's core essence. Having stolen the Phazon suit at the end of the last game. Alright, our first new beam. This is where we get some of the new stuff. So the dark beam, it's pretty much just the ice beam from the first game. It's the same model on the arm cannon. The projectile itself is just faster. It freezes enemies. Instead of freezing them, it like encases them in goo. But Metroid Prime 2 introduced the ammo system. So you see I've got 44 shots. Charge beam shots take 5. So use it wisely. But the different beams can activate portals. So now we can go to the dark world again. Let's see what happened to those space pirates. Oh god! They're all dead. Kind of immediately. That one probably tripped and fell. Dark beam itself is pretty useless here because it can't really do any serious damage to any of the enemies. But it gives us access to new areas and the dark doors. The dark evil doors. I used my brain. He was like barely in range of that. Ow, ow, ow. Making good progress. Do it. Oh god. Oh, it's dark and power. The dark atmosphere and Phazon damage. What room is this sharing in the light world? Bioenergy production. Oh, this is the room with the big 3 pillar things I just went through. See, a lot of it is just the same. Like, the rooms will be pretty much identical, but then some of them, like this one, are very different. slap him around more. Being a Jedi is lame. Alright. This room also has access to one of the final upgrades in the game. It's that third door up there. It's the Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom! Give me that light beam. They will return, but in greater numbers. Okay, and then the light beam. Ow. Alright, the light beam is basically the plasma beam, but faster. And if you don't have it locked on when you charge it, it's like a shotgun. Which isn't really ever handy. I never really found a reason not to lock on to something with it. But the other perk is that the light beam can supercharge crystals. So now the safe zones become deadly to enemies that touch them. And we now have the means to harvest all the ammo types. Because if you defeat an enemy with one beam, you get ammo for the other as a reward. Ow. 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 See, it's bleeding me dry, dude. Ah! You want a piece of me? You ugly son of a... And then the alien appeared and killed him off camera, because that movie's afraid to be cool. Alright, shotgun. Oh, ow. Oh, not two of them. Ah, stop it! Stop it! Oh no. Oh no. God, they're really going for the possession attempts. Ooh. Boom! Step into the light. What's happening? I always forget to scan that when I'm going for 100%. It's like the one time it appears is this fight. Alright, each area has 3 of these keys. We've already got 2, and the third one is just at the area where the final battle is, so we're essentially ready to go. That's a super missile door, so we can't go that way. We gotta go this way. Ow, 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 ow. Why does it hurt so much? Oh. This room has one of the Sky Temple keys in it. Can't get it right now, though. To the light world we go. We're gonna get a beam ammo expansion, and then we'll have 100 rounds, which is pretty good. I think the most you get is 250. And we're back in the Dark Samus room. Yeah, 250 sounds right. They stood no chance. Alright, beam ammo expansions. Now we got 100 shots, which will be handy for the big boss fight. All the dark bosses are pretty vulnerable to the light beam, so that'll make the fight go faster. They definitely upped their game for the bosses in this one, because they are all pretty big spectacles. Emphasis on the word big. Like, all of them are like literally huge. Quadraxis is giving Kraid a run for his money. And probably bigger than Kraid, has to be, actually. Zoink. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, Mickey's asleep. She's like, I'll get that mouse next time. Ow. Oh God! All right now. Pretty low on health. That helps. I can deal with that. No, 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 no. Ow. Ow, it's a tax. It's a tax. It's always making deductions. Oh God! Alright, last key. Going into this fight with less than one energy tank. Oh God! I'm sure this will go great. Alright, strap in. Normally I would just like put the controller down and walk away and regenerate health in the safe zone, but we're not doing that today, dude. We're live. One energy tank. As long as I don't take any hits, I'll gradually regenerate, so... Nuke to safe zone. Go. Oh. Well, the health wasn't a problem. They sprayed pickups everywhere. Ah! Got him. So that's Aegon Wastes. Down for the count. So now the game is like, alright, we've given you some easy passes. This guy sprayed health pickups everywhere at every chance. We're not doing that ever again. So we're going to get the first suit upgrade. Because they're like, look, if you're going to bleed health at that rate, we got to give you a lot of pickups as a thing. But we're going to give you the dark suit now, which you take basically like 1 damage per second-ish. Actually, it's like half. It's like 1 damage every half. Let's see. Yeah, it's like 1 per second. But that's generous. So we're going to stop giving you oodles of pickups during boss fights, and we're going to have boss fights that don't have safe zones. So the Boost Guardian is fought entirely in exposed Dark World atmosphere, and so is Quadraxis at the end of the third area, Sanctuary Fortress. So now is where the game gets its reputation for being way harder. Oh, come on then. See ya. See, now it's not so bad waiting for it to open. Oh. See, I thought there was a save room here. I didn't do that. That would have... Dying at the Morbus boss fight would have put me back to where? At some point right after the light beam, maybe? Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Oh, you fool. Alright, now we just need to return the energy. Leaky cat still asleep. Wow. Alright, dude. Just trying to dodge it. Yeah. Dark beam's definitely the best way to dispatch of enemies in this dimension. This is how it is, though. It's vice versa. It's weird because even though it's supposed to be like encasing them in dark goo or whatever, it still behaves like the ice beam because you can shatter them with missiles after they've been gooed. And then the energy shall be returned. Did it. There's one. $1,700 to go. Yes. Yes. I want to get to the start of the next area, and that's where I'll end today's stream should be probably another 25 minutes or so. That means I can start the next one and within about probably 20 minutes to be doing the Boost Guardian, which will be, oh boy. Hopefully I'll do it in one try. I probably can. It's hard though. Ah. Ow. Could have accessed that portal back there, but there's not much point. There is a missile expansion, but it's not really worth the time to get it right now when I can come back and do a lot more with the other upgrades you'll have at that point. Namely the Echo Visor and Annihilator Beam. Die! Oh. Let me go. Alright, Torvus Bog. Torvus Bog is pretty cool. I like it. It's got a good soundtrack. It's got a cool look to it. It's very alive compared to Aegon Wastes. Once again, into the dark world we go. Ow. Still can't stop me, though. A little puzzly puzzle here. Oh, damn it. I knew I should have started one sooner. There we go. Eh? Taking a tram. Oh, jeez. It's like too many of them to even try to stop. Oh my god. Oh god. And this whole little Dark World excursion is strictly because we didn't have the super missiles. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Shotgun. 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 See, it sucks. I tried. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, it didn't... It just isn't working. Because, like, it's obviously it's not doing the same damage that it would do if you just focused it all on one opponent. So I don't really see what utility that really has. Like, what scenario am I gonna be in where there's, like, multiple enemies spread out in front of me that you can kill with, like, one hit that it makes sense to use the light beam for? It just doesn't. And even then, it isn't like it's a true shotgun. Like, it blasts it kind of randomly. Like, it seemed to favor going up. Okay, here we go. Shotgun! I mean, one still hit me, but alright. I will make it work. Screw it. Let's get to the Boost Guardian today. Let's do it today. I'm itching for the fight. I'm on a roll. Oh God. Okay. Slow and steady. Yeah, they were, wearing... Oh! Ow! You made them angry with your comments. Oh, wait. Shotgun! Shotgun! No, shotgun! 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 It's just like hitting him. It sucks. Uh-oh. How did you survive that? No, 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 no. Alright, more dimensional puzzle solving. Oh, nice. The HD Retrovision ones for your Wii, right? Those are the ones? Sweet. Uh-oh. Come on. Those were pirate commandos. Shotgun. Like homed in on all of them, but didn't hit one of them. Oh my god, it's like hilarious how inconsistent that is. Pretty sure that 4 is the most we can have prior to the boost guardian. Ah! I know where a 5th one is, but I think we need the grapple beam for it. Whoa. Hi. Oh god. Probably would have died there on hard mode being so clumsy. The super missile. boss. Alright, cool. Okay, with the translator upgrade we're about to get, we can trek into the area that leads to the Beast Guardian. Goodness gracious. Maha. Yes. Yeah, I just should have done like forever ago. Obviously, I can't do this with like every game, but well, no, I'm done with that now. I got an idea for next time. Broken shins. This go? That goes underground. It's the other one. Frick. I need the secret missile. Oh god. What? Why won't you die? Stop. Commandos, which I think I can kill them real quick if I can get good timing on that phazon canister there. Oh, never mind, they're more durable than that. Oh, those are dark commandos then that I fought earlier. I mean, considering that like every other creature in the game is instantly killed by those things blowing up, that's something. I made him pay though. I'll make them all pay. Alright, the Boost Guardian's only a couple rooms away. Oh god. Oh god. I just didn't like straight up understand how you're supposed to fight him when I was a kid. Now I do. Oh boy. These are hunter-ing. You want to talk about resistant pricks? Doesn't get much worse than these guys. There we go. They killed themselves on the light force field. Alright, here's our pre-boss save point. Took a shortcut. Game's taunting you like, oh, you wish you could boost across that, huh? There he is. Oh god. I have to fight Sonic the Hedgehog here. I think this makes sense, actually. Here we go. Oh! Ow! No, don't touch me. No, don't go to the morph ball. That was a waste. Ow! Just gonna jump. I'm doing really good on energy though. I got lucky with a lot of these pickups. Ah! No, 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 that's bad, that's bad. You little prick. Oh boy, it's turning against me. Super missile, damn it. Show yourself, demon. I gotta clear out the ads. Ooh. No! Stop it. Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh my god. No, not possession. One more good hit. No, he's going into a boost phase. What a bunch of crap. Oh, look at his health bar. Are you kidding me? Ow. Oh, God. Ultra energy. Oh, God, that saved my life. My heart's gonna stop. Ah! Why? I mean, I recovered a lot of health, though. That was really lucky. That would have been the end of it for sure. Otherwise. Why is it so high? You little pricks. All of you, go away. Holy crap, it takes like 9. Ah! Ah! No! Oh. Oh. Oh god, one missile. One missile! Holy crap. He got me like right there at the end. That was so close. All for the boost ball. Wow. Just as intense as I remember it being. Holy Jesus. And that wasn't even hard mode. Wait till it's on hard mode. Like, jeez. Ow, you. Get out of the way. Thank you, thank you. Well, I want to do it on hard, but I have to beat it on normal first. That's the thing. I've beaten that on hard mode though. I never beat like the full game because like I got to like the final boss and it's a time thing, like because the hard jeez. Because on hard mode everything has more health and you're timed. But I know that that's gonna be that boss fight's gonna be so fun on hard. Well, thank you for witnessing all that, and again, I appreciate you being here. You have a good rest of your night. Definitely glad to have you here. I'm glad I stuck it out too, because that was a good time. What's next? Get the boost ball, so I think it's all the underwater stuff. I'll at least get to that part. We have to go back, I think. Yeah. It's all the underwatery things that await us. That wasn't a dark door. A waste of my precious ammo.
Weeky's still asleep.
I haven't used that like red flame mode thing in a very long time. That was pretty much built for Paper Mario specifically, but I felt that it was appropriate for this encounter. I really thought I was going to get a game over there for a minute. Especially when that stupid son of a bitch was like, no, I'm going to do Morph Ball one more time. Can't stop, won't stop. But that's why this game has the reputation for being hard. The Spider Guardian is similarly difficult, but for different reasons. But that one's kind of a joke in the trilogy version, because the Prime Trilogy version gives you the Spring Ball ability by default. So you can just hippity hop all over that arena, and it makes that fight really easy. Cool. Ow! Stop it. Yes. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it! Oh! It's always so close every time. Alright, now we can access the underwatery portions of Torvus. But all of that I'm going to do on the next stream of this game, because that's a pretty long sequence. So that'll be the plan for the next one, because this has a lot to it. Let's go. Oh. Whoop. Switch it back here. Alright. So that will be it for today's stream. I'm just going to save the game. The next time I play this, which might be the next stream, we'll see. It'll be to do all this underwater Torvus stuff. And then we'll have the big boss fight against the Dark Chica? I'm not really sure. Dark Chica? And then we'll probably get started with Sanctuary Fortress. At least do the opening portions of that. If I do like long ones with this one, because I wanted to get through the normal game like really quick, because I wanted to do it on hard mode. So I'm just trying to kind of rush through it. Less episodes of this would be better in my mind. So if I could do like 2.5 hours again, I think the whole thing will be done like within the next 2 or 3 streams of it. Because this is about 1/3 of the way through the game at this point. So yeah, I think it was good progress. I wanted to do, that's why I started earlier, because I wanted to do a longer one. To just get through it, because hard mode is what I really want to do for this. It'd be fun to beat that. I've had a lot of personal gaming accomplishments done for the channel, whether it be like unlocking expert mode in Star Fox, stuff like that. It's been really cool to do. So I wanted to beat this one on hard mode as well. So that'll be the goal, the long goal here. Like I said at the beginning, not going to be doing a stream tomorrow because Tori and I are going to be filming some Retro Boost Arcade content. We're going to be finishing the Sonic and the Black Knight playthrough. What I've gotten done of that editing-wise is available in the early access portion of the Discord server now. So once you finish the rest of that, it'll go there too. So, thank you everyone for joining me today. Sincerely appreciate all you being here. Past Six, Emigeddon being here. Nightmare the Dark Gambler, good to see you here as well. Sir G as always. So thank you all for being here. Really appreciate it. I will catch you on the next one. Okay. And we're back. Alright, attempt number 2 there. Forgot to take everything off of 4K. So I was doing some capture tests and some capture footage stuff the other day. And forgot to change that back because don't need to be streaming and recording simultaneously in 4K for both. That did not work. And now we know. So sorry about that. Everything looks like it's cooking fine now. It can't be one of my projects unless something goes catastrophically wrong. So, restarting. Hello, welcome to Retro Boost Live, now the functional edition. Hello, Pastix. Hello, Emigeddon. I'm not even sure if my greeting before even came through, considering that like 70% of all frames were being lost. Now I know that I definitely can't do 4K for both of those things. I can record in 4K, I can probably stream in 4K, but I can't do both, it would seem. And now we know. We learned the hard way. So now let me switch it over. Alright, cool. I tweaked this a little bit. I had this idea toward the end of the last session. Since it's a 4:3 image, I just kind of moved it over to have more of the game visible, and then leave like a dedicated kind of black space for the chat to go in. And I'll probably keep tweaking that as time goes on. But for a 4:3, it means I can probably just get a little more real estate to the game. It's an ongoing experiment, the way I'm trying to do this live stuff. So this is where we're at right now. Everything else is the same. Alright. Last time, beat the Boost Guardian. Now it's time to go into lower Torbis, but we gotta get the Seeker missiles. I forgot about that. So we gotta do some backtracking, as is Metroid tradition. Cool. Last night, I finished the video that I was working on that I had talked about a little bit in the Discord server. I've mentioned it before on the channel. Just kind of a fun thing where, probably an action replay kind of focused thing where it's like, hey, what happens if, and then I'll do something kind of goofy with the game. So the first one, kind of my testing ground for this idea, was Metroid Prime, starting the game off with all upgrades and kind of seeing what's functional, what kind of breaks, little quirks that go into it. So I finished exporting that last night, and it is ready. I've uploaded it. Just need to do the final tweaks, thumbnail, chapters, stuff like that, and then it's ready. That one's kind of my test for this concept. So I'm going to do one for Metroid Prime 2, which was the first one that I did, capture-wise, for that little idea, and that one has a lot more insane, kind of funny stuff in it. So from making the first one, I kind of know how I want to present things a little bit differently in the next one. In that one, I should say. So I'm going to start working on that soon. But I'm definitely excited to have that go live, because it's more... It's like a different kind of content that I normally do. I don't really normally do like really dialogue-heavy presentation type stuff, and kind of wanted to start messing around with that more. Let me over this. I know I can do it. Ooh. Oh God. Uh-oh. Run away! It's so slow in the water. This is kind of cool though. They like jump out of the water. Oh, never mind. Okay, sometimes I do. Not that time. Oh man. I put a poll on the Discord server as well. We're trying to do some predictions for the Minecraft movie. It's coming out sooner than we all expect. And I put a poll up asking what we think's going to happen. Is it going to be a gigantic success, a giant fail? Is it going to just kind of limp to breaking even, or is it going to do like fine and like well enough that it gets a sequel? There's a poll in the movie chat room of the server. My vote is that it will probably just do fine. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think it'll blow anybody away, but you know, it's a kids movie, so it'll probably do well enough that it gets a sequel or a show or something. Who knows? Good morning, Wayne. Nice to have you here. Going back for the secret missiles. Luckily, you don't have to backtrack too far. We're already almost there. Because now that we have the boost ball, we can start doing sick tricks on these half pipes. Oh, almost did it. Oop. Back in. This is on my DOL001 GameCube using the CARBY, which is one of the GameCube video devices. I debated buying like other ones like the Prism or even the Eon Mark II, but seeing as they all use the same firmware, I'm not sure if it's much of a point, because they should all theoretically be the exact same. But that's what I'm playing this on. And I love this game too. I very controversially love this game more than the first one, which is like a rare sentiment. Alright, I just need to solve our little puzzle here. I think you're supposed to work your outside in. Let's see how we do. Oh, the controller is... Nope, that's not right. It is the Retro Fighters Battler, which is pretty much their like wireless version of like what a Wavebird would be, but like the feel of it is like a little more modern. Like the ergonomic grip of it, I should say, is a little more modern. I did there's a whole video actually of me doing like a first impressions with that with Tori. We had a good time with it. I like it. Their stuff. I've had some like issues with their PlayStation stuff, like their Defenders, but I really like this controller. The both of them really, the Blade and the Battler, are both pretty great. The Blade puts the sticks at the same, like the Blade is kind of like more their usual stuff, like an Xbox kind of feeling controller, whereas the Battler is more of a straight up GameCube emulation one. It's not the Pro version, don't have that. Pro version seems to add Hal effect sticks and those newer kinds of triggers. Been curious to try it out, but it's definitely a little expensive. And I'm trying to save money for other things right now. I also had an unexpected purchase over this week too. Had to get a new backup power supply for behind me. Kind of see it. It's where that little light is right there. The power, I had like a kind of basic one that my cloud storage device. I spent all of 2023 putting away cash to buy a personal cloud storage device to keep all my stuff for the channel backed up on. And all of a sudden it was like turning off every day. Every 3 days it was just losing power, and I would like have to turn it on and it would say, hey, it was shut down incorrectly. And I thought it was the power supply. It's a logical start. But it seems that it was the power strip itself. The more basic-ish UPS I had bought for it was going bad. So I had to replace that with one that's more spec for the job and has control built into it. And it hasn't acted up since, so that seems to have been what the issue are. Oh no. That sucks. Well, congratulations on getting the cables. Obviously sucks that your TV died. Sounds like we've all been having some tech issues this week. I will keep it in mind too if it is worth it to get that controller. I will keep that in mind. I've had my eye on it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I saw it and I was like, ooh. I'd be curious to try it. I wonder. Have you? I think the first thing I'd like kind of want to know about it is how it feels like heft-wise, because the blade and the battler are really lightweight. If it was heavier, I think I'd actually like that. I like heavier controllers. Not like heavy enough it's a problem, but I don't mind like a kind of beefy profile. I feel like Xbox Series X era controllers handle that weight issue really well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. Forward, please. That was weird. Okay. Good to know. See, I like that. I don't need my controllers to weigh 10 pounds, but I don't like them weighing nothing. It's like the one thing about the bladed battler that I don't care for is how light they are. Too light. Ah! Glitching everyone. Okay. I've worked with their customer service before too, actually, because one of... Oop, that's not right. Where's the chat? There it is. Move this over ever so slightly. There we go. I ordered two of their controllers. A purple blade and then the black battler. And then I think I ordered like a black blade, so I had three. I want to say I had three total on day one. And the purple blade had like physical damage on its stick, like a little mark. And then also was like failing to pair to its receiver at random intervals. So I worked with their customer service. I think another one had an issue too. Like they both had issues, but their customer service was great, and they helped me out with both of those issues. They helped me out with. Oops. Ow. 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 Go this way. Oh. That's really good to know. Because the last Retro Fighters controller that I bought was the Hunter for the Xbox, which I really liked. I still use it when I bump out the Xbox, which isn't a super common thing for me. But when I do, that's a great controller for it. I tend to use 8-bit-dos stuff for most things, but the GameCube has been one that I've always preferred the Retro Fighters stuff on. Oh, he almost got me that time. Alright, here we go, we're back. Gonna go down. Oh yeah, I bet, man. Regarding those component cables, absolutely. I mean, if you're able to run like the 480p resolution as opposed to using composite, like it's night and day. But even without that, the color is still like noticeably improved. Clarity too, to an extent. No! I hate these doors. This is an ammo state. Oh, what's this? This goes to Aegon. Yeah, we might be able to get a free missile from this. Oh. Nice. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty sure we can get a missile expansion from this area. This is the biggest half pipe ever. No. No. Oh. Oh, come on. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Ah! Oh, why am I going off course? Stop it. Nice. First try. Oh, see, so your first one had a faulty right trigger. My first one wasn't pairing to its receiver, but they helped me out, so didn't really concern me too much because they were there to help. I mean, it'd be different if they were like, sorry, you're screwed. I would be kind of mad. Well, I'd be mad. But that wasn't an issue. Okay. Seeker missile. Shouldn't be standing in the field. The Seeker missile as a weapon is kind of pointless because the super missile is faster and is also worth 5, but it's fun to break out from time to time. So it's funny you say that. A lot of people I see say that. I have never had a problem with the wall jumping, like the screw attack stuff. I tend to take longer on the boost ball half pipes than I do anything else. I don't know, maybe it's just because, well, no, the skill, I don't think that the skill translates from being good at wall jumping from like a 2D game other than just the timing, but it's different. I've never had a problem with that in this game. No! Stop it. It must be perfect. Is that the chat? Alright. It must be perfect. There we go. At some point I'll be done messing with it. Alright, now underwater excursion. It's a boss that I tend to struggle with coming up. The Alpha Blog. He's killed me a few times on hard mode. Oh. Oh god, let me out. This is one of the few parts of the game that has like a really long stretch between where you save and the next save point. Gonna make sure I save. Alright, here we go. You just let them be. Oh. Ow. Underwater excursion. They give you a missile expansion because you might not have 5 to open this door with. Oh, let me up. Let me up. Uh-oh. A familiar musical cue. Huh. Ow. Ow. God, I hate these things. Ooh. One of these pads has an energy tank, but only after a certain point. And I think you need the gravity booster to get it. Yeah, it's this part. I can say one part of the game that I really struggled with as a kid was the spider guardian. I got stuck there, and like I didn't play it for a long time. That boss is such an actual joke on the trilogy version though, because you can just hop with the Wii remote. No. You like turn on a mechanism or something. Ow. Or no, we don't, because we can't yet. Ow. Alright, now we go back the other way. was funny earlier. Forgot it was all set to 4K. Just annihilated everything. Get away! No quarrel with you. Ow. Flip over the really weird hedgehog platforms. I've never heard of that device or thing or program. Not sure what it even is. Should look up some of that. Do a lot with my. You can use my PS2 in general more. Gotcha. Come on, where are you? Are these no dark bar commandos because they. Jeez. Alright, and... we need to move this guy. Enter... Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, cool. So yeah, it's like the, well, it's like a lot of things, actually. It's like USB loader kind of works that way. What's the Pico thing for Swiss/Pico for the GameCube? Okay, gotcha. Cool. It's interesting how ultimately things went back to cartridges. Because like everyone was like, "Oh, Nintendo, you poor fools!" When the N64 came out, they weren't using discs like everyone else was. And then, where are we now? SD cards. You can get SD cards that hold multiple terabytes now. Flash drives too. Whereas at least discs that are accessible to the common person tend to cap out at like 50 gigs unless you're going to pay a pretty penny God. No. Okay, it's the last one. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Back in my day, every song was on CD. You'd go down to the record shop and they'd have the newest cuts. Didn't have no Spotify or junk like that. Oh boy, here's our boy. Oh boy. And like you don't even fight like a dark version, you just fight him. He's formidable enough without being possessed by the Ing. Missiles. Alright. 50 is good. Hitting it. Well, yeah, you know, ironically, vinyl came back, and CDs just don't really exist anymore, retail sale-wise. Whereas vinyl, like, did really well. So I think it's starting to slow down now, but for a while, vinyl was killing it. And I will say, as a former home theater like sales guy, you get like a vinyl record and like some nice home theater speakers, even just if it's just a pair of them. I mean, stereo is obviously what you'd want for music anyway. It's really, really full sound. Like, it's pretty awesome. It's just the benefit of it being analog the whole way. I like an aspect of this game I really like is that up until you get the light suit, you're just constantly attaching junk to Samus here. She, like, all these abilities are visible on her armor. So now she has like the big water jetpack, and then when you get the grapple beam, it's on her wrist. All this junk is just on her. I like it though. It's cool. Oh, I'm okay with that. I'm here, do it! Come on, kill me! This is why like I'm bad at fighting him, because I just trade blows. Worth it. Come on, do it. That actually went really fast. That on hard mode, I would have died because like I was trading too many blows with him. You can fly. It's a real bummer that you only use this thing here. It's like being able to fly through the water is really cool. There's just not a lot of it. There's Temple Key. Well, I only own one vinyl record. I don't even have a record player. It's been on my list to buy for years, just never have done it. I've only got one vinyl, which is this like special blue vinyl of like Frank Sinatra's best stuff. I'm not even that really crazy about his music, but I respect the history, and it was just kind of cool that it was blue. It's the only one that I own. I used to play them all the time though when I worked at the theater place. I worked for Magnolia. It's like a company that Best Buy owns. Used to play them all the time. I don't think Magnolia doesn't even exist anymore. How times change. Alright, so we need... Where's that? With the portal. Not you. You. Oh, I should save. See, because if I die now, we're going back so far. You... No. See, when it comes to media, all I ever collected was Blu-rays. But those are starting to wind down now. I think Oppenheimer, like, temporarily saved the Blu-ray market. Gave it another few years. It gave it like another year or two of life. But we're winding down. Ah! Jump, jump, jump. Ah! That's cool how they can do that. Uh-oh. Dark Grentlers. Right, we're about to get our next big boss. Care about you. Ow! Leave me alone. Not even worth fighting. It's a missile expansion hidden here, and I always forget where it is. I don't care. Tearing me apart. Oh, see, you were doing like the kind of current day equivalent of people that buy their DVDs or Blu-rays and back them up to your computer. Will you just die? There. Thank you. Oh, no. Oh, LimeWire. That's where you know there's like a special kind of sweet spot era of technology where someone not only would use LimeWire, but like you would have to download like something. I remember there was like a really funny like Misted Gigi joke where he was like, "Oh man, me and the bros are gonna download this new trailer for Ghost Rider tonight. You want to come check it out?" Like that was like a thing, ever so brief thing. Gotcha. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's too smart. Come on. There you go. All right. Ah. This should be a safe station. Yes, it is. Ow. Guardian. Ah. Let's go, dude. lock-on points, like not letting me hit him where I need to hit him. Why is it like too high? What's going on? Oh my god, what the hell's going on here? Well, I'm attacking that shit. Uses attack when angered, yeah. Oh, there we go. That wasn't doing that before. What happened? Oh, you dummy. Come over here and do it. You're too far away. Now we're cooking. Ow. Almost got him. You know you want to. Oh, you're so dumb. No, I'm dumb. He goes into phase 2. Injured. Oh, running out of missiles. He's pretty easy. And then we get more accessories. We get the backpack, and then we're gonna have the grapple beam. I like the Prime 3 let you use the grapple beam in combat. They should have experimented with that in this game. Would have been pretty cool. But you can shoot while you grapple, which you couldn't do that in Prime 1. There's no real function for it, though. You never, like, doing a situation like that, but it's more, I guess it's more of a multiplayer thing, really. Out of my way, out of my way. That was definitely weird, though, how I couldn't hurt him until after I scanned him the first time. That's very strange. I don't care. Out of my way. Alright, we got one more energy tank to get. one more energy tank, and I gotta get the other temple keys. One already. I can't remember where the other two were. One of them's by the temple site. I always give you the freebie. This is the wrong one. It's that one. Ah. Now we can just oh. Uh-oh. Well, you guys can have fun. No need to fight them. Alright, here we go. This one. No. No. Oh, man. Do it perfectly there. What the heck? What? Weird. Okay, don't be weird with me this time. First try. Alright, and then there's actually one more I can get. Oh boy, ow. I'm sorry. Oh, so close. I guess you can't get out of here. But I wanna. Fine. Alright, there's one more energy tank, and then that one's a little bit of backtracking, but it'd be worth it. Alright. Either way, we're done here. Goodbye, Gravity Booster. We barely knew you. Wish you used that more. Doesn't get a lot of use. Backtrack for the energy tank, shift to the dark world. Boss time. Having the grapple beam means we can blitz through one room both ways. Come in. Oh, no, wrong. That one. Hey. I think there's one. Two. Yep. All right. Our power grows. No, 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 no. Get away. Get away. Bad. Alright, energy tank. Ow, my foot. Oh, come on. How dare you. Oh. I'm trying to think if we can get the sun thing. No, I need the power bomb. Dang. We can get the dark burst. But it's not too useful. Visually, one of the most spectacular moves in the entire franchise. Utility-wise, not useful. Two last keys. Got the first one. I don't think the other two were back there. Oh, man. I should whip out my strategy guide. It's one of the few ones in my collection. Now we gotta get to the Dark World. Missile expansion this way. Oh! Hey. Oh, wait, come on. I skipped it. Well, no, I didn't, but to the Dark World. Oh, there's only one key left. I already got the other one. It was where the Boost Guardian was. So that one's down. Got the second one at the bottom of Lower Torves. We just need one more, which I think is just on the way to the temple. See, you shouldn't be able to do that. It's kind of my whole issue with the Dark Beam in this game. It's called the Entangler, but it freezes and you can do the shatter thing, so it's just the Ice Beam. And those are dark creatures. They shouldn't even like be really affected by it that much. But whatever. I'll take it. There it is. But there's a friend waiting for us. Come on, come into the light. Back here, come on, do it! Come on! Where are you? So annoying, just die. No. Good Lord, finally. Okay. Last key. Alright. This is a very long boss fight. It's cool though. It's the beginning of the spectacle. All of the major bosses in this are big spectacles. The Chica is no exception. Pretty sure we can get ammo from these rooms. Yep. Gonna need this.
More secrets. This is the energy tank, I think. Yep. Sweet. We're stacked. Oh boy, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh boy. He's a biggin'. Hits. No, lock on. Got him. Come on, you little sucker. Ah! Power beam's too slow. Okay, progress. Ah, solid damage. We're getting there. It takes forever. This one's a lot of endurance on hard mode just because of how much the health drain is. It takes way longer. Uh-oh. There we go. This will be it. All right. Phase 1 of 30. Uh-oh. This sucker. He's one of the few enemies in the game that breaks your lock pretty frequently. You can deflect missiles, which is extra annoying. No. Moving around. Oh my god. It's actually just what I needed. Thank you. Jerk. Spins himself all around. Hello, Niall. Currently on a 58 phase boss fight here. This one's a time. I'm doing good otherwise. Had a bit of a hiatus there due to a family member being in the hospital, but we're all good now. I hope everything has been going good with you. I don't know if it got through at the beginning of the stream because I had accidentally set everything to 4K from doing a bunch of recent capture and kind of broke everything. I had to restart the stream, but do have a video going up tomorrow. What happens? Test pilot kind of thing on. I'm gonna do a couple of those. The first one goes up tomorrow. That actually went a little faster than I thought it would, at least in the second phase. But now we get our first new visor, the dark visor. Ooh. It's pretty similar to the thermal visor from Prime 1, like it highlights enemies in red at least. But you can see invisible things. Time to harvest the energy, and then Torvis will be pretty much done. Oh, did it. 2 down, 1 to go. Completing the third one will give us the light suit. Okay. Oh my god, get out of here. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Is this where the portal is? Ooh, it is. Alright, we can... This missile expansion boggled the minds of many people. come in the dark world and you have to jump here. And then we can get it. Zoink. Leave me alone, I hate you so much. Come on. Come on. No, God. Come on. Come on. No. Oh my God, just come closer. Please. Alright, fine. You don't want to play with me, I'm not going to play with you. Mmm, tasty. Beam ammo expansion. So now we're at 150. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Uh-oh. There we go. I was like a little worried there. It's like, oh. What am I missing? That room has one of the Sky Temple keys, but you can't even submerge yourself in the Dark World's water without the light suit, so you can't even try to get it. Ow. 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 Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Moving on. Okay. Oh, we can get that missile. Up, up, up. Let me on.
Alright. Return the energy. Torvis will be saved. Nice. Darn skippy it has been. Alright. That was... We are basically... I'd say probably 60%. Maybe a little bit higher. So we got one more major area, which is the Sanctuary Fortress. Which I'm going to get to the start of before ending this. Then... You kind of enter the same kind of post-game scenario that Metroid Prime has, where you need to go on like a little scavenger hunt for the final area keys. But the final area, it's just a boss fight, basically. Oh, no. No, I missed. See, that's too easy. It shouldn't be that easy. Sanctuary Fortress, I think, is the most interesting area. Torvis is the most lively with all of its stuff that's going on. The water, the nature. Sanctuary Fortress is pretty cool. It's the first area out of all this that's like wholly new to the Prime games, because Aegon Wastes and Chozo Ruins are both kind of deserty, ruined areas. Talon Overworld and Torvis Bog are both rainy, temperate forest kind of areas, and both have big underwater sections with the wrecked ship in Prime 1, and then Torvis's underwater sections in Prime 2, so they're all pretty... What's the term? Anomalous? Whatever the term would be. But the Sanctuary Fortress is very different than any of that. Final area you explore beyond that is just the Dark World version of where we are right now. The Temple Grounds. Oh.
Because we're gonna have to backtrack for the Sky Temple keys. There's 8 of those to collect total, because one of which is given to you for free. There's like 2 or 3 in every previous area, and then 3 in the Dark World version of the temple grounds. But I know where they all are, so that's pretty simple. There's some very unique enemies in this area too. Everything's all mechanical. That. Alright, so now to Sanctuary Fortress, which we get to through the crashed Galactic Federation ship area. Those elevators seem really dangerous. Okay, so this part also confused me as a kid. What does it say? Presence of a control system. Not within the visible spectrum. There it is. You gotta use the dark mode. The space pirates are back. Regular pirates. Okay. Those things do a crap ton of damage on hard. Here we go. So what I'll be doing... The next stream will start Sanctuary Fortress proper, and right toward the beginning of that is going to be the Spider Guardian, which is pretty much regarded as like the hardest boss in the game, other than the Boost Ball Guardian. Those two are the two hardest for different reasons. The Boost Guardian, you know, he's very tricky and very phase-based. You're taking damage from the atmosphere the whole time. You don't have that issue, the atmosphere issue, with the Spider Guardian, but it's like a Morph Ball only battle, and having to do Morph Ball bomb jumps and stuff like with perfect timing, and you're navigating, and is really hard. And the hilarious thing is that it's so easy on the Trilogy version because they let you just hop with the Morph Ball with the Wii Remote. So that removes all of the like strategy of timing those bomb jumps on the base version of it. But here's Sanctuary Fortress. I love this area. There's like digital signals like in the air. It's like rain, but it's like signals or something. It's all technical looking. You have this big like cityscape below. It's pretty cool. Got a big battle here actually. Pirate Commandos. Dark B makes it too easy. Ban anyone saying that I made a weird sound unless they pay up first. What a character. Alright, here we go. There's like a... Well, I'm just going to shoot him. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, here comes our first, like, unique guy. Come on, mods. That was it should have been obvious. Alright, this guy's cool. This is called a Resbit. He does a really weird move. I'm gonna let him do it so you can see it. Come on. He has a little shield, he has a laser, he has a pew pew, pew pew. That's the pew pew. Come on, dude, do the thing. Here it comes. He breaks your lock. You can't lock onto him now. Oh, God! You gotta reboot the Varia suit. But like everything, you can just smack him with a dark beam and he's gone. So that's pretty cool. The other new guy is this dude. Wow. Didn't time that right. So you can boost ball into them as they spin to like disrupt them. And then you can boost ball under the body to blow the body up. You can also just blow the head up with the super missile too. It's like 2 enemies in one. It's kind of cool. Because no matter which one you destroy first, you have to deal with the other half, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of it's neat. It's very different than just like straight up a firefight, like with a lot of other enemies. A little more to it, and I appreciate that. All right. That is where I will end today on. So we're getting into the Sanctuary Fortress. The next one will have the Spider Guardian, which I'll probably beat the first time. That's the claim that I'll make now, at least. So that'll be cool. Video goes up tomorrow that I'm working on. I thought it'd be a much simpler video, but it ended up taking me like days to get through the editing for it, which is interesting. It's that what happens kind of thing that I was talking about forever ago. So trying it out with Metroid Prime, I'll learn from how I'm doing it, and then it's going to be a little bit different on the next one that I do, which will be this game actually, and the results in this game are pretty wild, but there's still some interesting stuff in the first one. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate the kind words too, regarding like being back and stuff. It's definitely a really tough couple of weeks there, but everyone's okay. We're all past it now. Everyone's good, so that all worked out thankfully. So thank you so much, Pastix, Amigeddon, Niall popping in. Appreciate that too. Wayne, good as always to see you as well. So that's where I will end things today, and I will see you on the next one, and that video is going live tomorrow. So everyone have a great rest of your day and evening. Alright. Oh, snap. I'm a complete moron. I had you muted until just now.
Oh my goodness, great gracious.
I am so sorry. I'm bad at this.
Hey, first time, you gotta work through the kinks. It's all good, brother. It's all good. We are stuck in messages, not sending hell.
Yeah, now
I'm glad I can read the chat now.
Yeah, now I think now it's fixed. It's also like going.
Now you can hear me, Passix.
Oh no! Don't do that. Let me adjust this some.
Can you make that just a tinge bigger? That's fine. Perfect. Thank you.
Alright, hopefully it works now. Let me also see if maybe...
Can I get a confirm from the chat if they can hear me?
Okay, is that gonna work? Alright. Oh god, yeah. We were talking about Alright, can hear now. Okay, hopefully
Can you hear me now?
stays.
So just going back to the beginning of the conversation that we had, Mike asked what I had been playing, and I had been kind of on a FromSoft kind of tear, where I beat Armored Core 6, and then I beat Sekiro, and I was looking to be kind of done with them for a little bit, and I got a text from my twin, and he asked if we wanted to co-op Bloodborne, which is a game that we had played when it came out, but never beat. And we've been playing that, and we've been having a really great time. Last night I did most of the DLC. I got Maria, Lady of the Clock Tower, and Orphan of Kos, and super great games. Super great game. I really enjoyed Bloodborne quite a bit. I'm not sure it's better than Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring or Sekiro for that matter, but you're splitting hairs here because they're 9s, 9.5s, 10s. Like, these games are still really, really great in comparison to some of the other things that we get today. So I've enjoyed it quite a bit, but it was just funny trying to get myself away from the Souls. Whoa, look at that guy.
He's about to be dead.
Lies of P is really great. I actually recently played that. It's kind of a part of my Souls tear.
Oh.
It Lies of P. So the cool thing about that game is there's a free demo, so you can check out PASIX. You can check out that demo at any time. And the not that it matters now, but before the game launched, the demo went into the progression in the demo carried over into the main game, which was really nice. But yeah, I beat Lies of P probably 4 months ago, and I loved it. I thought it was great. Recommend for sure. It's got some level design issues where it feels kind of like early Dark Souls, where the level design is a little bit more cheap than well made, but the game is great. The boss battles are really good. The weapon variety is great. The build variety is great. I enjoyed Lies of P quite a bit, and I would recommend it to anybody that's interested. And the art design is probably the strength of that game too. If you've seen any trailers or anything, you probably know what I mean by that. It's very Victorian and stuff like that. So Lies of P is top notch for sure.
Neat. I didn't realize that Armored Core 6 was a From Software game.
Yes, Armored Core has always been. That was one of their like earliest things that they did, which explains why they were so hard when I was a kid. Because I didn't really understand what was going on. But yep, Armored Core is a FromSoft IP. I'm for PC. So having I finally got it done. Nice. Yeah, I probably need to get into the PC space. The computer that I use is really just for doing videos and content with Mike. I don't really have like a gaming PC setup or really at all, and I haven't for quite some time. I enjoy the kind of brain deadness of console gaming, to be honest with you.
Brain deadness. I don't subscribe to like the whole PC master race thing.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like counter. It hurts the industry to so vigorously pick sides like that.
I agree. Yeah.
But I really like that the PC industry has been growing a lot in the last like 10 years.
Yeah.
Definitely the 5 years have been like a light speed kind of thing, and it's whatever. It makes they both have their purposes.
Yeah. PASIX, if I was to recommend a FromSoft game to start with, just for the fact that it being the most user-friendly one, I'd probably say Dark Souls 3 is it has probably one of the better boss variety, environment variety, weapon variety, and challenge. It's not the easiest one, but it's for sure the most user-friendly, I would say.
I know that one of our other channel regulars, his username in the Discord is Thor. He's starting to do some pretty cool technical stuff too. I was messaging him some stuff about OBS this morning.
Nice.
Really cool guy. He's not here today, obviously. Maybe he'll pop in, but he's got some really cool stuff that he's doing. Actually, a lot of our Discord people have been sharing some pretty killer stuff lately. Him and another one in there have been sharing their N64 collections and how they're organizing them, and it's crazy awesome.
Nice.
One of them collects like I don't know what the right term for it is, but like, yeah, I don't even know how to begin to say it. It's like an exclusive kind of thing where it's like there were like these special not for resale editions of like different games and cartridges. Some of them are demos, some of them are like limited things. So he has like 6 different varieties of these like limited release versions of like the N64 Zelda games. Like, it was really cool.
Nice. All right, PASIX. Yeah, man. You is that Dark Souls 2? Is that what I'm reading? Is that DS2?
Yeah, DS2.
Nice. 600 hours. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 was actually the first one that I played, but it was before I had really learned how the games work. You have the trilogy. That's great. And Elden Ring is my favorite video game ever made, so I'm constantly gonna recommend that one for sure.
All right,
Thomas
here we
is
go.
trying to get me to play that again, and I'm like, no, I can't.
This is him.
The
This is it.
Darkling Pillbug.
You may see that and go, "Oh, what a joke!"
Yeah,
How
how
wrong
cute.
how wrong you are, dude. Okay, so this is the Spider Guardian. Metroid Prime 2, for its bosses, they really went in like a lot of daring new directions compared to the first Prime. This is one of the two that is mostly a morph ball fight. Well, actually, this one's entirely a morph ball fight. The other one is mostly a morph ball fight. It's the Power Bomb Guardian. What makes this boss so hard is that it's so dependent on you nailing the timing to do different things based off of where the boss is and where you're moving, and you kind of see it. I got stuck here when I was a kid, and like I put the game down for like a year. It was like so bad, and then I came back to it, and we did it. So
Here we go.
let's suffer.
Back in flames.
So what we have to do is we have to damage him, which changes his speed, and you have to like intentionally get him to crash into specific parts of the map to then trigger like the next phase. And you can screw it up by having him hit the wrong spot.
Nice.
So now he'll turn red. Red's the fastest.
Oh gosh.
Then he turns green. Green's the slowest, and that's your chance to make him crash into stuff. But like you have to beat him to certain forks in the road. See how I'm racing him to this bomb slot, basically.
Oh no. Nice.
Because I'm gonna make that door open up. So right there. And that's how you damage him. Now this part, and we got the next section. This one has a boost ball pipe. So now I have to like hit him somehow while dropping. Like,
Oh my goodness. Oh. Got him.
I gotta do it again.
Oh. I think you got him. Nice.
I did.
What an interesting idea for a boss fight.
So now he's in my way. No!
Oh.
I'm not gonna make it
Can
now.
you get
He's
to it
gonna
in time?
Nope, he's gonna hit me too.
Yeah.
Eventually the green will go away. Like you lose your green phase.
And then you'll have to start back over.
Nope,
Oh
there
yeah,
it
there
goes.
it goes.
He also just does like a lot of damage.
Yep.
Alright, here we go. Green phase. Oh no, still red. You jerk. Go, 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 go. Oh. Worth it. And this is only like stage 2 of like 5. Like,
Oof. All right.
it's a marathon, man. Now what's really funny though is that this is a total just massacre on the trilogy version. Like that section right there is probably the hardest one in the trilogy version, and the reason is they give you the spring ball in the Wii port trilogy version of this. You can just hop with the Wii remote, so you're not reliant on timing morph ball bomb jumps in that version, which makes this like crazy easy compared to this nightmare.
You're doing a good job when you drop timing those bomb drops. Yeah, like that. Nicely done. Path 6, what are you currently playing these days? Anything filling?
Crap. Ow.
Oh, yeah, you got him green. Let's see if you can lock the... Oh, nice. Alright, we're making... Okay. What is that, 3 out of 5?
I think so.
Okay.
There might be 6. I'm not sure. You can see his health there. He's half health now, so theoretically we're
Oh,
halfway.
oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Oh, here we go. They're giving me health.
Awesome. That's a nice break.
Okay, so this one, I think this is the last one actually. But there's like multiple phases to it.
Oh. Looking
See, now this
forward
one it
to,
matters where he is.
Yeah.
See, because
Oh.
the direction here of these paddles, he can basically flip them out again. So I gotta make sure to hit it at the right moment. Oh, I'm about to miss it. Okay, there we go.
Nice. Okay.
2 more to go. See, now I have to hit them. I have to hit them all now, and I can't green him when he's right here, cause he'll hit the thing, cause he'll knock it out. It's such a nightmare, dude. I'm really thinking with this.
How did Thomas did this when we were kids? He loved all these games and played them all the time.
No, I think it's awesome. It's just like really hard. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's gonna go up. And, oh,
He's going. He's going.
nice. Perfect.
All right, this is going pretty well.
Yeah, I think we're doing a good job here.
It's because I'm not on hard mode. That'll be the whole thing. Is when I get to hard mode. Oh god.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
I've only lost 1 energy tank. I think on hard mode he does like maybe half of a tank's worth of damage or more per hit. Something like that. Like it's a lot. This part's hard because it's slanted. See again, because imagine the trilogy version right here is like so easy because you just flip the remote. You just hippity hoppity all the way up. I don't have to time these bomb jumps. No! Ah! You ruined it.
Terraria, nothing wrong with that.
I've never played Terraria. I've played lots of Minecraft over the years, but never Terraria.
Yeah, I've got friends that would put it in like their top 10 of all time. Wallace and Gromit, dude, I love Wallace and Gromit. That's awesome.
Cheese.
I watched so much Wallace
No!
and Gromit when I was a kid. That show's great. Wallace and Gromit DLC. Amigeddon, what is that? I didn't know that there was a Wallace and Gromit video game to begin with, let alone DLC. What's the story with that? That's awesome.
It's falling apart.
Uh-oh.
No, jump! No, jump! Ah, I got it! Alright, we win.
Oh. Nice. Oh, and he's gonna go back and then up.
He takes the long way.
Oh my goodness. Boom, got him.
Alright, that went pretty well. And that gives us the power bomb. Or no, the spider ball.
Champions of Norath, dude.
Next one's
that
the
is
power bomb.
old school. I love that. That's kind of maybe a hint to what we might be playing next on Retro Boost Arcade. Kind of.
Oh?
Kind of.
All of the
I loved them as a kid. Yeah.
Black
Good
Knight
stuff.
episodes that I've finished editing, which is at this point all of them except for the newest one we're gonna do, are up on the Discord.
Excellent. That has been a, and I think you brought it up a few times. The contrast in my enjoyment of that game versus the first couple times that we played it, and then the newest time, it was like, oh boy.
That's
I don't
what
know
was-
what happened.
That's what I was saying in the Discord. I was like, this was, it was kind of boring like at first because like he was liking the game and we were having a good time, and then episode 4 happened and everything changed.
Mario Sunshine, great game. I played. I didn't beat it, but I played a lot of it when the remaster, I guess is what it would be called, when that came out for Switch. I ended up getting the Super Mario pack or whatever that came with some of the games, and I
3D
played a
All
lot of
Stars.
Yeah, yes, yeah. Sunshine is great. I love that game a lot.
I was actually thinking about streaming Sunshine. Because I never finished it back when I was doing that like Let's Play type stuff back in the past. So,
Does that say a Mr. Bean PS2 game and it's soulless?
there's a Mr. Bean PS2 game?
That is crazy.
It's really funny.
So, Path 6, you brought up Champions of Norath. Have you ever played any of the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games? There's 1 and 2. Played a lot of those as kids. It's from the same developer as Champions of Norath, so I was just curious.
I think we're gonna see Dark Samus again here.
Oh, cool.
If I can speed things up, you'll be able to actually, because you're not going to be here for the whole stream.
No. Yeah.
You got important business things to negotiate. There's some people
right.
that need to be taught a very important lesson, and Tori's the enforcer who's going to teach that lesson.
Absolutely.
But if I can hurry, you can actually be here for the Dark Samus boss fight,
That would be awesome.
because it's really spectacular. I might barely make it, we'll see. I gotta fight the Power Bomb Guardian. That's a pretty short fight, though. That's the other. They did them back to back. That's the other Morph Ball boss fight, but it's way simpler compared to the one I just did.
Awesome. That is great. Yeah. Dark Alliance 1 and 2 was one from my childhood for sure. Me and my twin brother co-opted Dark Alliance 1 and 2 and had a really great time. Those games are great. Great co-op games. Very simple, great weapon variety. The only thing that I really wish they would have done with those, and I'm sure there's a mod for this, would be like, I don't mind playing pre-generated tunes, but in a game like that's borrowing a lot of D&D stuff, why not just let you make your own character and choose your class? I'm not understanding why they didn't do that with those games, but nonetheless, those games are great and a really, really fun time.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, like, a lot of the kind of like PC big RPGs, you think stuff like, you know, original Fallout and stuff have pretty, like the original Deus Ex. Not all of them have like advanced character creation, but they have like a lot of robust character building to them. I don't know. That's something that seems to just kind of come in and out with certain games. Like every now and then, some new release will kind of like redefine the whole thing, and then I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah. Kind of like the whole dungeon crawler era with like Diablo 2 and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance and the Baldur's Gate Infinity Engine games 1 and Shadows of Om, Throne of Bale. Certainly the pinnacle, in my opinion, of those games. Shortly after that, you would get things like Mass Effect and some of those really next level series that push the medium forward for sure.
Mass Effect. What do you think about what do you think they're gonna do for Mass Effect 4 or 5?
4? Are we calling it 4? It's the 5th one.
Legend of Grimrock. I'm not sure I played that. Every time Dungeon Crawler is mentioned, yeah, I'm not sure I played that. That doesn't sound familiar. I am just intensely concerned about the Mass Effect IP, but I'll never complain about more things in that world. So I will certainly give BioWare my full support regarding whatever they decide to do with the IP. I just hope that it's made well and runs well and has compelling story and characters and all that fun stuff.
Denied. Live service.
Yeah, I mean that's probably what we're getting, which I guess in like the Mass Effect world that could probably work honestly, but it's just gonna feel soulless and much like a Mr. Bean PS2 game.
Oh my god, can you imagine? There's like a developer diary for the new Mass Effect, and they're like, we take inspiration from Mr. Bean. That was our biggest design philosophy when making Mass Effect 5.
That's hilarious.
It just kind of occurred to us one day in the break room. And you're like, what?
That's great. That's so funny. I would love to know what the gameplay was, that PS2 game, to be honest with you. Like, how exactly does that work? I don't know really anything about Mr. Bean, so I wouldn't even be able to guess. Was it like an FPS or something? I don't know.
Well, I mean, the character is like he's like a comedian. He's like your just funny guy. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. So I'm not sure, like, in any way. Like, saying that there's like a Mr. Bean game is like saying that there's like, oh my god, I don't even know what to say. Like a Mike Myers game? Like, what does that mean? Like he's like a comedian that does funny stuff.
It's funny. Those guys look cool. Whoa. Oh, they cloak. That's cool.
Yeah, they're about to be dead.
Boom. Would you freeze him?
Well, yeah, I don't like that part of this game. So, like, they, saving money, they recycle some assets from Prime 1. So, basically, the light beam and the dark beam are essentially reworked plasma beam and ice beam from the first game, which, like, yeah, they got different properties because the dark beam fires faster and whatever. But, like, the charged shots, according to the logbook, the dark beam is supposed to, like, entangle an opponent in, like, goo, basically. But
I see.
That's what the flavor text is, but functionally what you're witnessing is them being frozen. And to take it even further to the first game, you can then fire a missile, which instantly shatters them, which is just what the ice beam does in the normal Metroid game. So it's like... it's weird. And like, it's too easy to just kind of, like, exploit that, basically. Because the dark beam shouldn't even work on those guys to begin with, because they were dark enemies, and dark enemies have like a resistance to the dark beam. But like, it doesn't matter. I can still freeze them and then shatter them.
Nice. All right, so it's looking like Mr. Bean was a generic platformer with linear levels and some tidbits about the story. Cartoony 3D character with a huge head and a creepy face.
Creepy.
That sounds about right.
That's funny. It would have come out of left field if it was like, it's an advanced tactical role-playing game where Mr. Bean has to build a team to save the galaxy.
Right. That's so funny. He's got to go through the Omega 4 relay.
God, it's a Mr. Bean game. It's...
I think I know what our next... No, I'm just kidding. I'm not even going to put that out there.
Oh.
No.
Don't put the curse on us.
Oh my goodness.
Out of my way, out of my way, out of my way.
What are you playing this on? What's the
GameCube.
game? So it's straight GameCube.
The hell? Yeah. Well, with the CARBY HDMI adapter.
Okay. I saw some rumors the other day that this is that this game has already been reskinned like the first one, and they're just waiting to release it.
Good.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Absolutely cool. Also, where did I go wrong here? How about door
Gotcha.
down there?
Cool. Heard that, Passix. Uh-oh, is Mike lost?
Processing.
Processing.
Oh, I think I know where to go.
Question for the chat. Are there any games coming out soon that anybody is interested in? There's one coming out for me called Kazan. Pretty excited about it. So
That's a weird way to pronounce Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yeah, right. Mike, you have a question in the chat.
Last film. A Separation was the last movie I watched for class. Because actually, classes wrapped up yesterday. My next class will begin next week, which is on film production. But the one I just finished just wrapped up. And the last actually, that's not true. So the last... It's weird. The last thing we had to watch for the class was actually an episode of Arrested Development.
I love that show.
I'm pretty sure it was the pilot, if not something really early.
It was probably the pilot. The pilot is excellent.
I'm pretty sure it was, because it was definitely not part of the reboot and stuff. Because I know that the show got like 2 reboots, like 2 things, and it looked like it was the earliest run. And that was pretty funny. I never seen it before, and it was definitely funny.
Jason Bateman. He's great in that show, and Michael Cera is good in it. It's a great cast. Very funny show.
What the hell? I thought it was this way.
What would be the context with which you would watch that for school, though?
It was going over like... Actually, good question. I don't have an answer.
Whoa, Passix, gonna watch Indiana Jones movies for the first time?
I don't know where to go.
That is amazing, and I'm jealous that you get to sit down and experience those movies for the first time. They are excellent. I would be very curious to know which one you enjoy the most. There's certainly varied opinions on that.
Tori's favorite is Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. It is. Stop lying
on that
to yourself.
note, just stick to the first 3.
Oh, man.
And I see you included the 80s films, which means that you're going to have a good time instead of a bad time. So, very smart.
Such an idiot. It's right here.
I never watched it, but it's on my list. Very nice.
Where is it?
And again, just to clarify, are you referring to the Indiana Jones movies? Is there something else that I missed? Because if it's the Indiana Jones movies, let's get into that. 1 movie per week. Cool. Yeah, that's great. That is going to be a really good time. Those movies are excellent. I have been pushing him to watch. Okay, now I understand what's going on. Gotcha. So, and again, you have seen them before. I would be very curious. Oh, Arrested Development. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, that show is great.
Found him.
Arrested Development's really good. The newer stuff is not so great. The older stuff is really good. I think the original show got to like season 4, and it was great. The new stuff, the new Netflix stuff is fine.
I used to get that one confused with Parks and Rec a lot.
Yeah.
But one's got
same
Chris
here.
Pratt.
Yeah, definitely. Cool. So both of these boss battles are like all morph ball?
Yep.
Oh gosh. That was a nice like little flip and twist there.
Yeah, my strategy here is to work outside in to shorten the journey I have to take with each rotation, because this thing's aggression increases the longer the fight goes on. He'll be throwing more and more and more power bombs.
Mm-hmm.
So if I suffer and do the outsides first, it makes the last two phases real easy. Uh-oh.
Awesome.
Oh, we're good. I don't even know how much damage these things do. I almost never get hit by them. Theoretically, it should be a lot because it's a power bomb, and power bombs in Prime 2 are like ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Something that I learned doing the capture footage for the next episode of What Happens.
Excited to see that.
Prime 2 was the reason that I started even doing that, because there's so much insane stuff that I was able to do and get footage of. Prime 1 isn't as crazy, but I wanted to do something a little more standard as the kind of test for, you know, how I wanted to film that and what the learning opportunities are afterward.
Mm-hmm. Wow, was that the boss battle? You just dominated that.
Yeah, it was really easy. I don't know, this one I've seen referenced as being hard, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Just work your way outside in, and then he's dead in like 2 seconds.
So I see your comment in the chat about Death Stranding 2. Never played Death Stranding 1, to be honest with you, so I don't really know anything about those games. I know they are Kojima, so people love them. That's weird.
His movie reviews are really funny.
Kojima? Really?
Yeah, he does like these insane tweets about movies, and it's like you have to wonder if he even saw it when you're reading his review of it. Like he did one about the new Captain America, and it's like so funny. He's like, I don't remember Sam becoming the new Captain America, blah blah blah, and it's like, why do you even watch these things if you don't like them? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
It's really funny though. Sounds like he's zonked out of his mind.
Huge Metal Gear Solid fan. Love 1, 2, and 3. Mike is obsessed with 4, and I'm just not buying it.
4's the best one.
Was it?
It is though. It's not even a controversial opinion. It's the masterpiece.
Dead Island 2. That's cool.
All right, we're ready for Dark Samus now.
I gave up waiting for Elder Scrolls. Yeah, that's kind of a weird one. I played a little Dead Island 2. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I can't quite read what the other one. What is it?
House Flipper 2.
I don't even know what that is. But Elder Scrolls, yeah, personally I think that Microsoft is delaying the release of a lot of those because they want to put them on PS5, and they're late in development with the PS5 versions of those games because they just decided that they were going to do that. Personally, I believe that's why Fable got delayed, is because they were like, we want this out day and date with PS5, and that iteration of the game is way behind, so let's delay it so that we have more time to release it on PS5. That's my theory there. I don't know if that's going to be true or not, but that's why I think some of their games are taking as long as they are, because and I understand Microsoft's strategy with that too. Like, these studios need to have the chance to make as much money as they can, and I can tell you, somebody like me who appreciates them putting, I mean, I'm going to play Fable, I'm going to play most if the Gears trilogy gets put on PS5, I'm probably playing that. Like, I want to reward Microsoft for their willingness to put their games on PS5, and I'll do that with my cold hard cash.
Jam it in the disk drive. Ow. I think it's a great move for them to just become a publisher, basically, because the Xbox systems historically, like the 360 was like their big one. Like that one, you know, grew their business, and it was, you know, it killed it for a while, despite its roadblocks in the early years. But before that and after that, they just haven't done that well. Like the Series X family is like bad. Like it's just not selling good. So I think it has them kind of thinking like, let's go the other direction. Let's just like acquire all these studios and become a publisher. And I think that their little experiment was to see, you know, if they could do both, if having the studios would empower them to be a more powerful console space. But I don't think that that's worked.
Yeah, I agree.
Now we got Forza coming to.
I'm probably gonna play that.
You should. They're really good.
Yeah, I've never played any of them before, and I typically get a racing game, like a traditional non-Mario Kart game, like probably once every 4 or 5 years, and I haven't played a traditional racing game in a very long time. So I will use that chance to reward Microsoft by putting their games on PS5 by buying Forza. So I'm excited about that, and the Indiana Jones game. I'm excited about that. Like, kind of like you said. Like, I only think it's a good thing. I loved my 360. That was the only generation that me and all my friends went all in on my Microsoft. All of us had 360s and loved them. But I don't know what it was. But after that generation, we all migrated to PS4 and have been on Sony ever since. But yeah, I loved my 360 for sure.
I was always Nintendo as an early kid, so like N64 was my first console, GameCube was my second, Wii was my third. And then in like 2010, I got a PS3. But then I flip-flopped to Xbox for the Xbox One PS4 generation, because that's what all my friends had.
Yeah.
And like that was a good generation for Microsoft. They had a lot of exclusives and everything worked fine, and there was never really anything on the PS4 that made me like think like, oh, I screwed up. Oop, that's all right. Don't have a PS5 or an X, but I did get a Switch after a while. Because now it's like, you know, Sony did what Microsoft's doing now, but for PC. So like, I don't have to have a PS5 anymore to play almost all of their biggest exclusives. The only one that's not on PC yet, I think, is Ratchet and Clank,
which is excellent.
Spider-Man and God of Wars are all on PC now. I need to wait for. I want the Spider-Mans to go on sale because I played the first one on PS4, but I never played the Miles Morales thing or 2, which I've heard are both great.
I played like halfway through the first Spider-Man.
Oh
no!
That's
Oh,
fine.
there we go. Nice. Okay. Oof.
God swoops in. Do not worry, Samus. You are saved. It would be pretty
we
bold of them
started,
to just do a game over there, though.
The first console that I remember we owned was the Super Nintendo, which is one of my favorites. And then we've had, goodness, almost every one of them ever since. Funny enough, I never played an Xbox game.
You never played any Xbox game? I don't know. We could probably find a list.
KOTOR 2 is probably the best one, in my opinion. But, you know, that technically that's not. I mean, it was a Xbox exclusive, but it was developed by BioWare? Yeah, BioWare. Oh my goodness, look at that guy. But yeah, just going back to the Indiana Jones game, yeah, that's probably the first one that I thought, oh man, if they put that on PS5, I'm definitely playing that. And it reviewed well. I love the aesthetic. I love the style. The game's beautiful. I'm sure the soundtrack is good.
That was supposed to be like a big fight, but I just powerbombed both of them and incinerated them.
That was nice.
Okay, so now I'm gonna save, and now Dark Samus 2 is
Let's do it.
a couple rooms away, and this is my favorite boss fight in like all of Metroid's history. I love this fight more than anything else in the franchise. Although like the Ridley encounters in general are kind of like a good second place for me. But this one just kills, dude. When's Forza coming out? That's soon, right? It's like April?
I think so, yeah.
So the thing about Forza Horizon specifically is like the one Xbox franchise that I think, while it was kind of at its peak, which is like when 3 came out, that like people that had PlayStations that played like Gran Turismo and stuff were like actually kind of like, man, I wish I had that. It was like the one Xbox franchise that was turning heads.
Nice. Yeah, it's spring 2025 is when Horizon is coming to.
Nice. Because Horizon is distinct from Forza Motorsport. So like Forza Motorsport is like the Xbox equivalent of like your Gran Turismo. Like it's like a sim. Whereas Horizon, very smartly to have both of these options, Horizon's a little bit more arcade, like a little more fun. And I think that it was a smart idea to like develop, you know, 2 distinct little franchises there. Because like, you know, Horizon was always kind of pushing the whole like spectacle forward. Like, oh man, look at this crazy race where like you run through the countryside, like in 4. Like when you run through the countryside and it's like snow and it's autumn and there's like tree leaves, and then at the end like your car like jumps over a like a train or something at the end. It's like, oh, it's awesome. It's like just like super fun. And like those games have always reviewed really well. So you'll love it. Okay, we need to power bomb upstairs. There it is. I should have went too far. Even me, as like someone that really doesn't care for the racing genre much at all, I love Forza. And then of course you get your Halos. And your Gears of Wars. I think Gears is probably a better, more respected at this point than Halo is because of how just atrocious 6 was.
Yeah, I would probably play a Halo game if it was put on PS5. I'd definitely play a Gears of War game. Fable, I already brought up. Elder Scrolls, definitely. I'm not sure that I would play Avowed. That doesn't really look like it was made for me, but it looks cool, and I'm glad when Obsidian does anything because I like them quite a bit. I brought up, KOTOR 2 was developed by Obsidian. I'm going to correct myself on that comment earlier that it was BioWare, and that's not correct. Obsidian did KOTOR 2, and BioWare did KOTOR 1.
Almost there.
Oh, yeah, I think you just, flip them around.
Ah. Damn you. I got the other way I wanted to go. Alright, come on. There.
There you go. Boom.
Alright, here we are. So 1 room away. Dark Samus.
And again, I have been told that as well. I've been told that it's a lot like Skyrim, and it looks like Skyrim in both a good way and a bad way.
Fable?
No, Avowed.
Avowed? Oh,
Obsidian, yeah. It looks a little too much like what 20-year-old game, however old Skyrim is now.
72 years old. It came out during World War II, man.
I have played. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing actually. Like, think of the character doing that in like in like a show. Be like, boop boop boop. Oh, I gotta get these colors together. There's the green one. There's the blue one. Yeah, I think that's funny. That's good. 100 years old. It certainly feels like it is. I mean, I have Skyrim on just about every. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point I have Skyrim on my cell phone. I mean, I have it on my Switch, I have it on my PC, I have it on I have a PlayStation 3 right behind my computer setup. That I've got Skyrim on that. I probably have it on disc. There's Skyrim on Switch right there. Yeah, it's everywhere. Can't
All
escape from
Here we go.
Skyrim. All right, let's do it. Got it on PS3. Yeah. Cool. Skyrim on PS4, you can put mods on it, which is really. I've enjoyed that over the years. Nice, you are destroying her, dude.
Yeah, she's weak to the dark beam. Despite the name of Dark Samus, she's not from the dark world that you go into, so she's vulnerable to the dark beam. Oh, she has the boost ball. I love that she has like these like twisted phase-on versions of your abilities.
Oh gosh! All right.
Ow! She has like a psychotic version of the boost ball. She uses like a weird kind of tackling screw attack in the first fight, and then that's the super missile.
You got the dodge for that attack down pretty well.
Yeah, she telegraphs that one pretty well.
Yeah.
She has a shield against missiles, but you can still sneak in hits. I think you can... If I hit that with like a charge shot or something, you can make her bounce away from you. It's just really hard to do.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it could be a lot of fun. I was playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, and the mods on that game are pretty insane. Pretty insane. Uh-oh. Resident Evil 5? Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, God.
Oh, there's the screw attack. Kind of.
Amazing. Resident Evil is like my favorite IP, like, of all time. It would be like a really tough battle between that and Final Fantasy. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 2 when I have my PC. It's excellent. It's really good. It was my game of the. But it is 2024. It was
Yeah.
my game of the year, whichever year it came out. It was excellent.
Whichever, all the years.
Yeah, all the years.
It's just always game of the year.
Yeah, I mean it's excellent. It's if you have a hint of a passion for like D&D and like turn-based role-playing games, it's absolute top tier. Incredible cast, great environments, weapon variety, build variety, just everything you want. Baldur's Gate is so incredibly replayable. And the cool thing about that game is they're coming out with update 8.0 soon, and it's going to add a bunch of stuff to the base game, which is really exciting. So definitely a huge fan of that. Going back to Resident Evil, though, because I have to get on that soapbox. I can't let that go. I'm sorry. Yeah, 5 is great. I actually think 5 is probably the most replayable because it has co-op. 5 is great. Mike got to enjoy the remake of 4, which was really cool.
That's one of the greatest games I've ever played in my life, man. The remake of 4 specifically.
Yeah, the 4 remake was great.
It's kind of rare these days for me to get like that into something that's like new.
Yeah.
Because a lot of AAA games of like the last, I don't know, 5 years or so, not a lot of them have been like, you know, I'm obsessed with them. But like when I was playing 4 for the first time all the way through, I was in it, man.
I'm so glad to hear that. Passix, what would you say is your favorite Resident Evil game overall? I really love the setting of 5, very indulging, intriguing. with the story themes. Yeah, totally agree. And I love the way that it kind of goes back to some of the characters from the some of the OG stuff as well, like Wesker being involved and the DLC with Jill and Chris and the whole thing. Yeah, 5 is great. I would love for 5 to get some sort of a reskin or a remake or something. I think they're probably going to go to Code Veronica, just because I think that game probably needs it really bad. Yeah, no, 5 is great. Like I said, the co-op nature of 5 and kind of the arcadey way that you can redo a stage and keep all of your loot definitely lends itself well to the replayability of 5, because none of the other games really have that. They're more like long form games where you have like save points and typewriters and stuff. 5 is not like that. 5 is like an arcade shooter that you can play with friends. That, you know, it's great though. 5 is wonderful. I love it. 5 is really good. 4 is really good. Of course, the OG 4 is really good, but in today's world where you have the remake of 4, you should just play that. The remake of 1 on the GameCube is probably my favorite Resident Evil game, to be honest with you. I've really enjoyed the new ones too. 7 is excellent. 7's probably the most stressful in my opinion, and I loved 8 because they hadn't really done anything like that yet. Vampires and werewolves has not been an area that Resident Evil has gone at all. So I thought that the vibe of 8 was very unique and really good.
Vampires and werewolves and mummies.
7-foot-tall ladies. Lady Dimitrescu.
That was really funny when that got announced because, like, I had a buddy who was keeping me informed on the social media responses to that, and it was like I had to put myself in the role of like, what if you're the guy that created this, and you're like, oh sweet, friggin' Resident Evil 8, you know, we're just announcing it, and it's my baby, and I'm so proud of this. And it's like, what do people think of my big vampire villain? And then like the guy's like, hey boss, I got some bad news. Everyone wants her to step on him.
Yeah, well, it's so funny because she is definitely like you have characters like that the gaming audience kind of obviously like, and it sticks and all those things, but is that 3 remake? Nice. I played that. I'm very much more solo person, so having an ad partner in 5, 7 doesn't. Yeah, no, I get that. The 3 remake is great. I thought it was a little bit short. It almost felt like it could have been a DLC of the remake of 2, which I loved that as well. But yeah, the 3 remake was great. It kind of leaned into the boss battles for me, for sure. I recall the boss battles in Resident Evil 3 remake being really good, probably because of all the Nemesis boss fights.
Damn these people. You wanna die, punk?
They are also great, yeah. Except 6. 6 is terrible. I hate it. I've tried to play 6 so many times, and it's the only Resident Evil game. Well, that's not true. It's the only numerical Resident that I haven't beaten.
6 is funny because that's when I was working at GameStop, and I remember 6 came out and people pretty much didn't like it. And I remember specifically that a guy came in, just die. Thank you. A guy came in to like trade it in because he hated it, and he put his trade toward the pre-order of Operation Raccoon City.
Oh my gosh, that poor man.
It's like, it was like one of the few times that I was like, I see a lot of dark stuff in this job. Like, I feel bad.
Poor man.
It's really funny.
Resident Evil Survivor. I'm not familiar with that.
That's one of the... So even... I only know this because the Angry Nerd did a video on it. But Survivor was one of the last ones on PS1. It was after they had already released other ones. And it's like a weird kind of first-person-y arcade shooter sort of thing.
I remember. Yep.
Yeah. It's got some really great voice acting, and by great I mean really bad. There's like a lot of memes that come out of that because of how like atrocious it is.
All right, everybody. Well, I have to bounce. I appreciate everybody coming on. It was great to chat with everybody. Mike, always good to see you. Always good to chat. I will talk to everybody soon. And Mike, I'm sure we'll be linking up at some point soon to finish up Black Knight and to start whatever is next on our RetroBoost arcade journey. I appreciate all you guys so much.
Absolutely. You have a great rest of your day, buddy. Thanks for joining.
Yep, see y'all.
I gotta...
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I will see y'all later. Bye.
See ya. I'm not sure if he's gone yet, though, for real. Don't talk bad about him until we're sure he's gone. Alright, yeah, he's good. He's left. That was fun. Kind of a last-minute offer. I gave an open invitation to the... We were talking about hanging out today, and it didn't totally work out, so I was like, yeah, you know, if you want to join the stream, you know, if you have a little bit of time at least, we could give a shot at streaming together, because it occurred to me that, you know, he hasn't streamed. We haven't done a stream together since before this calendar year. I mean, it was like September last year, something like that. A long time ago. Oh God, enough! He got me into, well, Resident Evil for starters, but also I would never have played the Dead Space remake if not for his suggestion as well, which I also really enjoyed that. Oh crap. What is happening? Oh, there's two of them. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Do the stupid thing. Alrighty, now, as hard as a lot of the Guardian bosses are purported to be, this is another one that's like ridiculously difficult, and it's not even like a major boss fight. It's another morph ball focused one. There's definitely a theme there with these morph ball bosses. Things too. Alright, I don't have anywhere near enough health to survive this next situation, so I might need to just regenerate some health by waiting in the little protective field. So, there's going to be a boss fight in this tunnel right here. I need to wait, though. I don't have enough health. So this is getting kind of boring here for a minute. Scroll back through some of this. What did I miss here and there? Man, Elder Scrolls 6 coming out is like similar to GTA 6, but I think the difference is that GTA has enjoyed a little more, I don't know if relevancy is the right word. Like, GTA 5 has been at the forefront of a lot of things for a long time through its own merit, whereas Skyrim's legacy kind of continued through mods. And every time that they stepped in to, like, do something themselves, it wasn't always received well, like the whole, like, paying for mods thing that came up at one point. But man, like, Skyrim came out in 2011, so we're talking, what, 15 years ago? Almost? Or 14? Yeah? Yeah, 2021 plus 4, so, Jesus. Wow. Two console generations ago. So it's like, it's overdue, but also I don't know that people are even that hype on it anymore, because so many other big, you know, RPGs have like come and made their mark in that in between, that it's inevitably going to be judged against, that it might not have had to deal with if it had come out in a more reasonable kind of frame. Because, like, you got Baldur's Gate 3 is probably the biggest one, and then other stuff that it's going to inevitably be compared to. You sick of GTA 5? What do you mean you're sick of GTA 5? It's the best. They just released... It's funny you say that. They just released, like, an enhanced version, quote-unquote, of GTA 5 on PC, and if you already own GTA, you get it for free. So I got this new computer, so I was like, okay, let's see what's enhanced about it. And I get it installed, and I put the settings on absolute maximum, and then I play it, and I'm like, okay. Like, it's not... I don't know what about it's enhanced. It doesn't look any better than I remember it looking in the past, playing it on, like, Xbox One. Or not, that's not really fair. Playing it on, like the next-gen version, so whatever. My old PC, basically. And there were parts where it just kind of looked bad. Like, some of the textures, like, wouldn't load right, and the cars looked all kind of Play-Doh-y. And I had all the settings, like, totally maxed out. So I was like, okay, this game is absolutely showing its age. And, like, so to your point there, the ray tracing, there are some parts where I was like, there it is! Like, the inside of the car dealership at the beginning of the game was like the one environment that I was like, oh look, ray tracing. But the rest didn't blow me away, which is very distinct from like The Witcher 3. Like I also tested that when I first got the new PC all set up, and like The Witcher 3 at like totally zonked settings is like incredible looking, and it's just as old as GTA 5. Like, it's only newer by a year and a half, 2 years. So I think they just kind of went, they went a little harder on it. But GTA has always had, like, a relatively simpler graphical style to it, I guess, which probably makes it harder to, like, really enhance it beyond what you've kind of seen it at maximum. But I like GTA 5. I played a decent amount of the online stuff back when it was new with some friends, but I didn't play it like since then. That was we're talking 2015. It's 10 years ago. So that's actually kind of funny. So like GTA 6 is wow, yeah, because that came out in 2013, I think. So 15 years ago. Wow. But they got that one had a life to it. They definitely gave that thing legs. I remember when the yachts first came to the online, everyone was talking about that in the store I worked at, all of our coworkers. One of our guys got a yacht and named it the Balthazar because he didn't know Pokemon names, and he thought the Blastoise's name was Balthazar, which is like the greatest like parent thing to say. You and your Balthazar taking up too much time. So the yacht in GTA was the Balthazar. Ugh. Witcher games are great. I never played 1 or 2. I started with 3, and I read the backstories. But I really liked 3. That was great, and I started playing it on the hardest difficulty, and I got to pretty much the end of the game before something else took my attention. So I was gonna beat it. So my Xbox though. This is a good time. Really enjoyed it. All right, we're just about ready. It is kind of funny how I didn't really think that was that long ago, but now I'm thinking about it, like, God, 15 years. 15 years of GTA 5. It's like almost half my life. Yikes. Alright, here we go. Almost there. It's worth every penny to save up this, though. Trust me. Because, good lord, is this fight a pain. Yeah, the light beam is all colory. The dark beam is like a purple chaos. Swank. The third beam you get's pretty cool visually. Actually, I'm probably gonna get it this stream. Should be able to. Final beam. It's one of the coolest in the whole franchise, really. Alright, here it comes. No! Oh, I hate you. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Ah! Ah! This is why I needed that energy. Now it's split, which is awesome. Stop. Aha! No, stop! No, it's like. Oh, lucky. Ah! Ah! Like, I don't know, it feels like I have it lined up and then it just doesn't want to go where I'm aiming. Show me your little dome head, come on. Ah! Oh! Oh! Alright. Well, I was lucky. Ah! Ah! No, let me. Oh, yay! Okay. Ow. Yeah! Oh, wow. I will be, I think, 32? I forget how old I am. I'll be 32 in like a month and some change. You have to measure your age in how long GTA 5 has been on the market, though. That's the requirement. That means that you're like you're like 2.8 GTA 5s old. Okay, so now I'm gonna get the screw attack. Remember this correctly. There's a beam ammo expansion here. Ah! How dare you? Alright, try that again. Ah! Hello, Sir G. Nice to have you here. Alright, I guess we'll hit that first. What? What am I doing wrong? No. Oh, I can just fall off that. It's weird. Oh, man. Smash Bros. N64 is a good time. Played that all the time when I was a kid. Oh yeah, was it Women's Day? Is that today or was that yesterday? I looked that up. I did see posts about that though, because it's true. Playing as Samus Aran, one of the earliest female video game protagonists. Alright, one more time to get the beam ammo expansion. Ow. Because that one's further up. Ooh. That's going to give us 200 shots, I believe. Yeah, or one. Yeah, I think 200 now of the light and dark beam. Yep. Only one more. I know where it is too. We just can't get it until after we get the next beam. It's always 250 with Metroid stuff. Whoa. Ow. Okay, so we gotta remember that, because we gotta come back for that key. Let's just go this way. Whoa. Gonna get the screw attack. Alright, the screw attack. I think they were originally going to have it in the first Prime game. But a lot of stuff from that game's concept was cut. Like Kraid from original and Super Metroid was also going to be in there too. And got cut. So they did it in Prime 2. Ooh. Excuse me. And I think that the screw attack is done in a pretty interesting way, considering it's 3D, and they carried it over to Prime 3 as well. But there it is. I want it. Alright, so we have some portal hopping puzzle solving to do. I kind of wish that it would have been more of the red, blue, green preschool puzzles, because I like those. Oh, damn it. Where do I go? Oh, no. I'm already... Well... Oh, God, I'm stupid. It's right here. It is definitely funny, like, the disconnect between, like, that kind of thing and the other stuff in the game. It's like, to fight Dark Samus, the Phazon-empowered demon-murdering entity, you must solve this puzzle, which is... Beep, boop, boop, beep. Boop, boop, beep, boop, beep. Like, it's definitely funny. Because there's nothing else like that. Like, that is completely distinct to that section right there in the game. And, like, you'll never do anything like that prior or afterward. Like, it is pretty funny. Because most of the puzzles in the game are... You use the boost ball or the morph ball to manipulate mechanisms. Yeah. Cool. Mechanisms or something. Go away. Like this. Turning a mechanism. Ow, ow, stop! Sorry. Definitely the dominant strategy with them. Oops. If you wish to defeat me, you must play a game of Go Fish. I will begin. I'm pretty sure there's a Pro ZD skit of that exact kind of thing. Where it's like, I'm gonna avenge my father and take you down. And the guys are like, oh, you mewling child could never understand my power. And then they're just playing cards. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh my gosh, this is why the beams are so good in this game. That's why they have ammo. They made them like too effective. He took a super missile, didn't finish him off, but the dark beam, you can just pew pew and he's dead. Alright, so the thingies are lined up. Gonna get the screw attack, gonna get the screw attack. Gonna get the screw attack. Gonna get the screw attack. It's kind of hard to use it as an actual attack, but you can. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah. So, the screw attack gives you basically 5 horizontally moving jumps. And if you line it up right, you can use it as an attack. It'll kill a lot of stuff in one hit. Not everything, though. Depends. Tank. Okay, so now we just have to get the other 2 temple keys. I need to get the one that was in that room, but in the dark world. Which I think... Whoa. Connects to here. Yes. Ay, ay, ay. Gotta figure it out. Oh. This will actually probably be it. Next boss is quite the spectacle, too. Quadraxis. So now we have the Echo Visor, so we can get through this. Pretty sure one of the keys is just here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so just one more. Okay, I know it's not going to be up, and that red room's a save station. We need to get here. Need to get the key, need to get the key. Finding the key, finding the key. Finding the key. All right. It's probably a faster way to do this, but I know this is one route that'll take me where I want to go. Ow. Oh, actually, there's an energy tank up here. Let's get this E-tank real quick. No! This one. Haha! Right. Nice. Bam. And then, yep, straight ahead. There's a power bomb expansion in here, but it takes so long to get. I'm not gonna bother with it. I don't really need those anyway. Okay, this should be it. Like, the further in you get, the more disconnect there is between the dark world and the light world. Because like in Aegon Wastes, the first area, they're essentially one-to-one. But like this area, as an example, they're way more separated. Not everything is as interconnected. And that goes doubly so for the game's final area, the temple ground stuff. You have to come and go through a ton of portals. And there we go. We got all the keys, so it's boss time. And I'll probably be ending the stream by getting the light suit. The game's final big upgrade. Ow. Station too. I'm trying to think if they're connected though. I think it would involve more back and forth stuff. I don't really need it though. I got 150 plus light beam shots. Realizing now I've been pretty lax on missiles. Could use, should have a lot more, but I haven't really been exploring much. No, you jerk. Ah! Okay. What was in this room? This is the map station. Yeah. Don't really need this at this point, but why not? Quick save here because it's been a while since I saved. Excuse me. Alright, so we just gotta go to the Dark World and then is that spot that I was when I got that other key before the last one. And we will be boss time. There are a lot of keys. There's 3 keys for each of these situations, but the last part of the game, much like the first Prime, throws you into a kind of fetch quest. You gotta get 9 keys for that. That's definitely what keeps all 3 of these games from being like perfect to me. All 3 of them end with like a fetch quest type thing. Lame. Alright, this one's kind of like the Boost Guardian. They don't give you any kind of protection, so you're basically bleeding health the entire time. Here we go. laser shot. I didn't really explain that at all, but the echo visor is pretty cool. It's like a sonar vision kind of thing. So we're having to use it to see the antennas and the signals that the body and the head are using. And then he summons little ads. You can see the antennas like in real life, but you can't target them without the echo visor. Okay. So now the head's exposed. Might be it. Closer, closer, closer. Yes. Oof. All right. Yeah, he's not hard. It's an interesting fight, though. A lot of stuff happens during that. And then we get the final beam weapon. The Annihilator Beam. This one uses both ammo types simultaneously. but it's very high. Like it's described as being like weaker per shot, but I don't know that I agree with that. It'll blow away most enemies pretty quickly. Alright, temple. Pew, 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 pew. They also home in automatically too, so it's kind of like the wave beam from Prime 1, only you don't have to even lock on. You can just fire it off and it'll just find its targets. The charge shot does not home in. That's the one thing. Alright, that's 3 of 3 temple sites cleared. Just gotta put it back. Hey. Oh, is this one way? I guess this is one way. Dang, that's okay. Ow. Huh, that's weird. What am I hearing? Now we can also supercharge the crystals too. When you supercharge them with the Annihilator Beam, the Ing enemies are actually drawn to them. So it definitely makes the fights with them pretty trivial. Oh, dang it. Turn that energy. Deepity dappity doo. A weird night of sleep. It's daylight savings today. You lose an hour. My body could definitely tell. I'm tired all morning. Who needs the grapple beam when you got the screw attack? Okay. Energizing the final of the temples. Okay. So now, the quest for the final temple keys is about to begin, and that'll also give me a chance to kind of pick up on a lot of the upgrades I just kind of breezed past, missile expansions and so on, because I've only got, what, 80? I think if I had been like really paying attention or going for stuff, I'd probably have like 150 or more by now. Power bomb expansions too. Okay. Oh, he's too high. Oh, come on. Nah. There we go. Oh, did I seriously not hit that from down here? Are you serious?
Ooh.
The hell? I guess not. Damn it. Okay, so here it's one of the locks. Kind of cool. Sonic musical locking system. No. Alright. We no longer need to use the morph ball for this because we have the screw attack. And there's an expansion, I think it's Power Bomb there too, come back for. I think if I really even need to worry about those, though. I don't think so. Power Bomb's really handy in the first game's final battle because you could use them to quickly kill the Metroid that spawn, but and that doesn't happen in this one. This room in the Dark World has the final beam ammo expansion, but I'm gonna come back for that too. Ugh. Not an immediate priority. Okay, so now all of the temple generators are online, so we're going to get a reward for doing that. The light suit. I definitely can appreciate that the different suits are very visually distinct from each other in this game. But now we can fast travel between temple sites using light. Oh, yeah, the screen. He's in the way. Okay, so I'm just going to save the game at the first convenient spot here. I think the morph ball looks pretty cool with that suit too. All right. Cool. So, got the light suit, beat the last of the major bosses. Oh, Tori's thing's still there. Let's close that. Rip. Got that all done. So, the next stream of this is probably going to be the last one. It should be. Gotta get the last of the temple keys, and then we'll be able to do the final bosses. And then I'll probably take a break from playing this, but then the idea is to do it again, but hard mode, because I've never beat the game on hard before. So that will be, kind of cool. But I'll do something else like in between to not just be doing all Metroid all the time. So thank you everyone for tuning in. It was nice to have Tori join me as well. But definitely thank you so much, Past6 and Megeddon, for being here, for chatting, talking with us about different things. That was definitely very cool. Thanks for popping in as well, Sir G. Good to have you as always. So that'll be where I leave you today. And I'll catch you all on the next one. So everyone have a fantastic rest of your day. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to Retro Boost Live. It is a very stormy day currently. Hoping I don't lose power. It's in the cards though, so we'll see. Good news is, since the last time that happened, everything now, there was one piece of the equation that didn't have battery backup that now does. So if I lose power, I actually won't lose the live stream beyond a couple of devices. So at least to be able to say goodbye before turning everything off. We'll see. It's pretty nasty out there. So last time for the Metroid Prime stream, did some playing with Tori. Joined me for the first chunk of the Sanctuary Fortress sequence. Fought the Spider Guardian. Fought the Dark Samus Stage 2. And then went on to finish the whole thing. And then it says my audio. What are you talking about? What do you mean the audio bitrate is lower? I got audio. I see it. I see it. Don't have the game audio, but I have my audio streaming on. What are you saying to me? Audio streams lower. I don't understand. Well, hopefully there's audio. There will at least be audio in the recording. So we'll see how that all goes. God, man, it's always something. Turn on the game audio, so that's there now. Yes, I am rocking glasses as well. Those are new. They're not really that great. I don't really think I like them too much. I need to get them adjusted again. I already got them adjusted once. It just didn't. Blah! It's not doing it for me. But contacts are expensive, so I'm doing glasses. In other just kind of random channel news before I move to the game, we're doing a podcast and new Retro Boost arena shoot later today, which is exciting. The podcast is going to be a kickoff of a long series. I won't say what it is, but I will tell you that it should be about 9 episodes worth of a particular movie franchise. Try to figure it out from there. And then the next Retro Boost Arena, we're doing that. That'll be fun, because I kind of get that a little closer to what I want it to be with every thing that I do. And I think this one's going to be a lot of fun. I have some plans for what the next one's going to look like. It's going to be totally different as far as the content goes. But I think the setup of it gets a little bit closer with every one that we do. So now, let's get started with the game. Alright, so we're in the last kind of phase of this game. Every Metroid Prime, for better or for worse, usually for worse, ends with like a kind of fetch quest sequence. So what we have to do is find all the Sky Temple keys, which are different than the different and similar than the regular temple keys that we've been getting at the end of each like main section. There's just more of them, is the whole idea. Kind of a controversial thing. Would have been cool if they just didn't have them all end with like a fetch quest. Let me check on something though. This audio does seem kind of low, but everything is set correctly. Can't ever win. Yeah. Everything's set up really high, but this seems kind of low. Weird. Really weird. No. Oh, yeah. It's just always something. I can test stuff successfully and all it runs fine, and then you get in the game and it's just a complete disaster. Just can't ever catch a break. Alright, that is one energy tank that I definitely needed to get. Really low on missiles, so a lot of getting the keys today is going to be about kind of catching up on power-ups that I've breezed by too. Because there's a lot. There's another energy tank that I need to get too. Go. That was lucky. Okay, now the game audio seems like more normal to me, so I think it's just because this area is like quiet. Stacking up the expansions. I saw Hellboy the Crooked Man yesterday. I quite liked it. It's definitely like, you know, got like a cheap feel to it. I mean, the budget was really tiny. But I still liked it. There were parts where it was like a little bit slow. Couple moments where I was like, I don't know if I'm sold on that. But large and large, I quite liked it. Jack Kesey as Hellboy was like A+. Like really enjoyed his Hellboy. Thought that was awesome. Pillbox die. His performance and what he looked like was great. Alright, gotta get this other energy tank.
easy. I don't know that I've actually ever done that on the first time. That last little one always gets me. Oh, I hate these doors. Oh! You are not supposed to be able to do that. Oh, this is the dark burst, so might as well get this. Dark Burst is one of the 3 beam combos. In the first Metroid Prime, the Super Missile is obviously like your bread and butter when it comes to beam ammo expansions and stuff. Like you need it. It's like the only one that's required because you have to break certain things with it. It's really good against bosses, etc., etc., etc. Whoops! I always do this wrong the first time. Let's see here. But the others were optional, and like you didn't have to use them. Okay, now I have to get it up there. No. The only one of the other ones in the first game that was like pretty useful in some scenarios was the Wave Buster, because you could use it to defeat the invisible drone like super quick. Like it's like a viable method for that. But everything else, like the ice spreader and the flamethrower, they were just like for fun. There's no real. I don't recall ever having like a like really good like, oh, you need to use the flamethrower for this. Like I've never had that in the first Prime, and like that's kind of how the ones in this one are too. Like I don't really. There's like 2 situations where the Dark Burst specifically is like pretty handy, and it's you can shoot it at like the Dark Chica's. One of its moves is it'll blast like a bunch of little offspring at you. They swarm like a big old swarm of bees, and you can use the Dark Burst to like kind of instantly destroy the swarm, which will produce a lot of light ammo for you. That's kind of the only situation where it's like, yeah, you need to use it. Similarly, you can use it for the night barbs that surround the final boss at points, again, to harvest ammo. But it's not like necessary in either 2 of those examples. The other 2, I don't really ever use them. The light burst, they're all kind of effectively the same thing. They're all like this projectile that you shoot that has like a massive AoE. The dark burst just lasts the longest out of all 3 of them. But they're all just like a big boom, and a big thing happens, which is kind of a bummer because like they were all pretty distinct in the first Prime. Like one's a flamethrower and one's a like electric arc beam that hones in on one target at a time, and the ice spreader is like the AoE one. So they were all pretty distinct. Now obviously they're visually distinct in this game, but they're not functionally distinct. I don't think I've ever gotten it this late in the game either. With that said, you could get this right after you get the Seeker missiles in the middle of the Torvus Bog sequence. But here, we'll test it. Need a direct hit. So that like, it looks really cool. Like, not gonna lie. But there's few scenarios where like it's legitimately kind of like handy to use. If you have it going into the Sanctuary Fortress for the first time, you can like blast the pirate commandos with it and potentially like kill a couple of them at once. That's one other situation where I've used it. So not totally
it's just more of a visually cool thing. I gotta get the light burst and the sonic boom as well. The sonic boom is the annihilator combo, and the light burst is the light beam combo. The dark burst there traveled pretty instantly to its target. The light burst is the slowest, and the sonic boom is like instant. Faster than the dark burst is. Do I have a power bomb? I do. There is a power bomb expansion in this. I love the screw attack though. Oops. Broke that million-year-old relic. Sorry. There. Alright, I guess I have to go back this way. Okay. This takes us to the back entrance to the pirate hideout. And that is an elevator to somewhere else. Probably come back that way. Okay, so pirate hideout. There's some more expansions to get here, actually. Oh, that's the dark beam room. I think I have to go this way, actually, because there's like a door. There's like a one-way door. I'm pretty sure I'd have to go this way. Ow. This should be an expansion in here. Oh, or not. There we go. Alright, more missiles, more. Oh, go! Nice. Can't hit what you can't catch. Save room. To go back to Hellboy, actually, it definitely had like a kind of cheap, like indie feel to it. It kind of comes and goes though. Like it really feels like that in the opening. But then, like, it kind of hits, like, a certain stride, and, like, when it hits the stride, it doesn't really have that vibe anymore, and it's just pretty enjoyable. So the cheapness kind of comes and goes, basically. But, I'm bummed that, like, we're not going to see any more of Jack Kesey, specifically, because, again, he was awesome. Would definitely like to see him play the character again. But that probably won't happen. Alright, there's a... No! Oh. I guess we have to use the spider ball. Well, no, we have to raise these first. Don't be telling me stuff. Where's the hint system? No. Go away. Oh, that's weird. It wants me to... But I have this screw attack. I don't need your stupid spider ball. Look at that. There we go. Man, there's like an easy way and there's an easy way. My missile count was shockingly low. Super missiles are going to be the main kind of move I'm going to try to use in the final boss battle. So definitely need more. Yes! I was right! I was right. So I would have been really angry if I came around the other way and this was the other thing. So. Justified. The hell? I heard one of them die. What happened? Oh my gosh, I have no idea what that was. It's fine. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Alright, now we can go to the dark world. Start getting these keys. What I really enjoyed... Oh, you know what? The stupid color thing isn't set correctly. I don't think it is. That was like resets. Easy fix. Hold on. Yeah. And fix. It's kind of random how that'll come in and out. There we go. Gosh. Blah. Alright. We need to go up. Ooh. There is an ammo station nearby though, which I will definitely use because I have 250 now. Oops. 2. Pests. Okay, first Sky Temple key. They are held in these like special things. You need the dark visor to see them. That was weird. One thing I learned doing the capture for my upcoming What Happens thing on this, they're not always around. It looks like you do need to like hit a certain point in progression of the game for them to actually appear. Because starting the game off with all the power-ups and having the dark visor and everything and coming to this room, it was not here. Same for the one that's under the water where we're going to go next. It wasn't there. So I'm assuming that they don't like appear in the world until you have at least the light beam? Or light suit. pushed like super hard. So if you shoot a beacon with the Annihilator Beam, it makes like a lure, but in his case, he's frozen. I'm supposed to run toward it. Whoa! That was cool. Oops. Don't think I've ever killed an Ing like that before. I'm pretty sure Aegon only has 2 keys. I think it's 2, 2, 2, and 3 is the breakdown of each area's keys. And if I'm wrong, I'll get really upset. Oh. There we go. I think that's it for Aegon. Stupid little bugging me. Come on. Jerks. It just kind of like glitches them out sometimes when they're on the walls like that. I don't know what to do. Okay, this is an ammo station. Ooh, I'm only at... Oh, there's one more. I'm at 200. That's right. I know where the last one is, though. It's in the temple grounds. Sonic Boom. Get the Sonic Boom. Yeah, might as well save. Power might go out, so don't want to lose progress. Because that wouldn't be very fun. Ow. Oh, oh. Darn. Come on. They don't want to. They're no better. This one doesn't even require a puzzle, it's just here. You just have to have the screw attack. Well, and the Annihilator Beam, but yeah. Sonic Boom! This thing consumes a lot of resources to work. Oh my gosh. 30 of each ammo type plus 10 missiles. I think that's all she wrote. Let's make sure before I leave the area and have regrets. I'm pretty sure it was just the two. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, it's 2. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's 2, 2, and 3. So I was right. My instincts were on right. So now we go to Torvis Bog. Actually, we'll go wherever that one shortcut was. Because there is... there. Oh, wait a minute, what's up here? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Nice. How do I get out of here, though? Oh, there we go. Nice missile expansion. I guess I live here now. Wow. Power module. This is probably Torvis. Oh, Sanctuary Fortress. Okay. Looks like we're doing Sanctuary Fortress then. All right. One's in the room where the spider guardian was fought. Excuse me. The other is at the forwardmost room. Involves the screw attack. I'm pretty sure we can get to it from this one. Ah. We'll find out. I think both of them are. Well, no, not both of them. One of them for sure. The other one we have to actually go back to the Spider Guardian's room. There we go. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Now. Open up. Oh. No, I don't want to waste the power bomb. Because I need it for that. Oops. Ooh, power bombs. Alright. Alright, it's at the other side of that. Because the light suit can travel on beams of light. How is there a beam of holy light in the dark world? Don't ask questions. Just don't. Cross it again. Aha! I see you. One down, one to go. Yes. Pretty sure it's an ammo room to the left. You can check just to be sure. Could be something cool. Yeah, it's an ammo room. Never a bad thing, though. Actually, I remember to leave Sanctuary at the front because there's an energy tank I can get. Uh-oh. Alright, you want to go? Stop hitting me. See, the sonic boom, like, didn't even hurt him. Well, it hurt him, I didn't kill him. Up we go. Okay, go back. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's the room. There's a power bomb door at the end of the room where we fought the Spider Guardian that has a portal. We enter the dark room equivalent of the Spider Guardian's room. And that's where the other one is. If you were to go to the Sky Temple first, you can scan the key slots much the same how you would scan the artifact totem things in the first game, and they give you hints as to what room they're all in. I've got most of it memorized, aside from just needing to, like, confirm if I was forgetting one or two of them. I know where one of them in Dark Twilight Bog is. Ow. I think I know where both of them are, actually. One's in the entrance room. The other one's in the lower portion. so we need to... up. That's down. Over the course of multiple visits here, we've just gradually dismantled that power core. Stopping the rings and then destroying it completely. Alright, there's some kind of puzzle here too. What's this? I don't know what this is doing. It's like extending out. What's happening here? Oh my god. Kinetic orb target. Is there an orb cannon? Is that what that's turning on? Okay. No. How do you turn that on? Okay, so there's the orb cannon. Ah, it's coming together now. Okay, so. Good lord. The heck? 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump. Alright, now. There we go. That was a surprising amount of effort. How'd I get here? Spinner. You know, I figured... Well, okay, actually, no, it did. So, yeah, because you'd shoot right over the gap. Okay, so now I turned that into a two-way transit, which it was not before. Oh, yeah. Alright, we don't need to use the cannon here anymore, because we have the screw attack. There's a lot of big rooms like this in this game, which is cool. There weren't that many gigantic rooms in Prime 1. Mostly just Magmor Caverns had big environments, a couple spots, and shows of ruins and so on. Whoa. Oh, thank you. Where's that door? There it is. Okay. Oof. Oh, you can't lock onto him. That's interesting. Whoa, not even the Annihilator beam will do it. Or the... Wow. I'm eyeballing it. That was weird. It kind of did lock on, though. It just didn't do it properly. Alright, more boost ball puzzles. And Sanctuary's done. Temple grounds are the most tedious because they're not really as connected as these areas are. But Torbis is next. But I gotta take the long way because there's an energy tank outside the entrance of the Sanctuary Fortress that I want. Nope, behind. That room with all the dormant ink smashers scared me the first time going through when I was a kid because I was like, these things are gonna wake up. Oh my gosh. It looks so big. You just powerbomb them out and kill them in one hit. Alright, this is some kind of thing here. Ah, it's an expansion. Missile expansion. Alrighty. Yep. Getting there. In case the power goes out. Let's checkpoint on Sanctuary. boosting, boosting, boosting. Can't stop me. Alright, there was like some kind of thing here. Power bomb. Power restored to kinetic orb cannon. Nice. Power bomb. The spiders, like spider ball tracks over here somewhere. There they are. Oh, no, not the one I was looking for. Whoa! Huh. How doth I get up there? Yikes. Oh, there's more junk to shoot. Doi. Ooh, bullseye. Oh, you don't even need the screw attack for this one. Probably meant to get that as soon as you have the power bomb. Whoa. Alright, now we leave the way we came in for the first time. Because one of those light pillars houses another energy tank. Weird that you go up to go back. It's supposed to be a fortress in the cliffs, but the elevation is lower than this place is. Little weird. Good morning, Larry. Nice to see you here. Hope you're having a good morning. It's raining like crazy right now. So I'm hoping I don't lose power. It is a possibility, though. But one that I am now prepared for. Because all my internet stuff and my computer has backup power. So I'll be able to safely turn everything off. I mean, I can't keep streaming, but I'll at least be able to say goodbye. But, oh, we can actually get the sunburst. I always get this one way later than I should, and it always confuses me because I can do things that you're not supposed to do in this room. Open, please. Okay, so... was off. It's darker. Oh. Yeah, this is where it's weird. Like, it needs me to get the grapple beam things, but I can use the screw tag now, so it's kind of a moot thing for me. But I guess we'll go to the Dark World. Ooh. Saw you were posting the server that you had you got another RetroTINK mini. I've been enjoying mine. I need to use it more, but I quite like it. Because like, you can buy it and get S-Video with it, right? And like S-Video out of SNES and N64 is great. I think GameCube, it isn't like it's definitely not as good as like, you know, getting something like the CARBY or component cables, that kind of thing. But S-Video is still better than composite, at least. But Super Nintendo and such, I was impressed. So I think you're just trying to line these up to then shoot with the Seeker missiles, I think. Get in the hole! Pretty sure. I don't think there is. They both do the same thing. They will output 480p. So I'm gonna say no. I mean, I don't think they use like a different what's it called, FPGA, like the main processing part. Like, I don't think it's different. I mean, it might be, but I'm not sure. Haven't seen that detail. The 2X Pro would have like additional functionality because it has support for component, and the 2X Mini, I don't recall. Yeah, it has scan line. No, it has scan lines too, I think. Did it? Oh man, I'm second guessing myself. I'm pretty sure it did. Unless I'm imagining something. I'm confusing my 2X Pro footage. I was getting them all on the same day. The principal difference, though, is that the 2X Pro supports component, which is also kind of a weird thing because the 2X Pro cannot accept 480p input, so there's kind of a weird thing with the ability for it to have component, because it means that you could get, like, you know, component cables from HT Retrovision and significantly bump the output of consoles like the Super Nintendo, the Genesis, but you wouldn't be able to use component to get like 480p from consoles like the GameCube, Xbox, Wii, and then the few PS2 games that support that. So it really just depends on what consoles you own that make that like something worth considering in that sense. That's the part where I always get screwed up. What am I going to do now? Been extended. It's stage 2. Oh, God. It's so easy to overthink it when you have the better upgrades. Let me look at something real quick, because I did a bunch of capture on the 2X Mini. Let me, boop. Capture. 2X Mini, SNES. No, there's no. I've got nothing that has scan lines. I think it's just sharp and smooth. What is this? 2X Mini. God dang. Where are you, you little... Hello. Let's just quickly, what's this plugged in? What's this plugged into right now? Super Nintendo? Alright. That's Star Fox. Filter. Yeah, it's just sharp and smooth. No scan lines. This brief intermission brought to you by Rocket Money. Rocket Money. Blah, 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 blah. We'll sponsor a Fortnite team. Okay, yeah, so I just plugged in. So it did smooth and it did sharp, but no scan lines. So the 2X Pro would have scan lines. They both have the adjustable filter, though. They both have notch or auto, which is good for trying to get that kind of CRT flavor out of consoles like the NES. Seriously. Does it want me to use the light burst anymore? Okay. A bit of a waste of ammo, but whatever. Jesus. Alright. Got him. So yeah, I looked at my capture stuff, and I only had sharp and smooth distinctions. Oops. For the N64, so... Just want to make sure, though. Popping on the Super Nintendo there for a second. So yeah, so the 2X Pro would have scan lines in support for component, but they both have support for composite and S-video, and the adjustable comb versus auto switch, and sharp and smooth, which is good for like N64 and stuff, because like smooth really helps that. That's the GameCube as well, if you're gonna play GameCube with it. It's pretty cool though. It really comes down to what you own, because like the Rad 2X is cheaper with like similar performance. I mean, it's actually better in a way for certain consoles, at least. For like the Super Nintendo, it would get you like closer to what the quality is of, well, what the quality is of outputting RGB, because it can grab onto RGB from consoles like that. But I would think that, I haven't compared them, but I would assume that the S-video experience through like the 2X Pro or the 2X Mini is probably superior, because I'm pretty sure that the Rad 2X outputs the equivalent quality of like composite when you're not using an RGB modified system. Where am I going here? Wrong. But the RetroTINK devices like the RetroTINK are flexible because there's multiple devices you can use them with, since they just have analog inputs, whereas devices like the Rad 2X, there's particular families of console that they work with. It's like the CARBY. Like, I'm using the CARBY right now for the GameCube, but the CARBY can only work for the GameCube, so it's like the one solution here. The 5X Pro is my alternative, and I can use anything with that. They have their different supported uses. One key. Yeah, I really like the smooth filter for the N64. You get like a really nice, like, smooth image. I think the 2X Pro and the 2X Mini are pretty great with that. The 5X Pro, I think, is better going the opposite direction. Sharp all the way with like N64 sampling. I think it does the best with that. Oh no. Ask and the universe shall provide. Alright, I'm pretty sure the key isn't here, but there's also Hunter Ing, but it's okay because I have that. This room's just empty. It's a little weird. The 5X Pro, last I checked, is like $325. Yeah, I think it's like $325. It is not cheap. It's the thing with all these devices. Price is definitely a consideration for all of them. I had to save up for it. Like, it came out like May of 2021, somewhere around there. I didn't get mine until like August. I was putting away money to get it. Oh, hey, whoa. I might be getting a RetroTINK 4K. It kind of depends on how my tax return shakes out. Because I haven't been buying stuff to do for the channel for a while, which has been helping me save money. Yeah, $325. They launched a new version of the 4K called the 4K CE, which is very similar. It just uses like a different FPGA processor, core. I'm not really sure what the proper term would be. I'm not into that part's where I'm not as knowledgeable. It's like 500 for something. Pretty cool. There's like some things it doesn't do that the 4K does. A lot of it kind of went over my head. Oof. Watching like some of the breakdown stuff. But for people that want like 4K output, I think the picture quality is pretty similar to what the main 4K one can do. Yeah, they're all it's a lot. Like they're when the 4K got announced, and like everyone was like, I wonder how much it's gonna cost. Yeah, I would never have thought it was gonna be as high as it was. I couldn't do that. Like outside of like getting some kind of cash injection, like a tax return, when I've got no other debt to worry about, there's like no way I'd ever be able to get one. Which I couldn't do last year. It didn't work out. I had other stuff that I needed to put that toward. This year might be different. Depends. We'll see. Might get it. Don't need that. Don't want to do that. It's like I used to have the benefit of a job that paid like a lot of like extra money. I was getting like a ton of mileage and was frequently traveling and thus expensing meals, so it's like you're saving money because you're not spending money on food. The job I have currently is a lot like that. It's just not the same as what it was in the past. But back then that made it easier to buy stuff like the that's the wrong place. Like the 2X Pro the first time, and then the CARBY like right after, so income situation was a little better in that regard. Didn't mean to come here. Oh man, we're going back into the copyright claim zone. Oh man. Turning off the music in the game, because last time I went through this area in the game, I got a really weird copyright thing from this. I thought it would be like a Nintendo thing, but it's not. It's like some goober who made music using the soundtrack for this area as the backing, and very intentionally it's just the song from this verbatim with no alteration for like maybe 10 seconds or longer, and then like their track starts, which still uses this as like its background track. And it really seems like it's only to like harvest fake copyright claims. It's hard to say, really. The comments are just nothing but hatred about how that person's uploaded this song got claimed. Like, it is pretty wild. Normally I wouldn't like fight that stuff, or I would just like take the video down or remove the audio. You like can't do that for this, but I decided to fight it because I was like, this is just so ridiculous that I can't not fight this. And they ended up releasing the claim. It's like 15 years old. It's not like it's a new thing. Or no, not 15. The video is like 8 years old. It was really bizarre. So I'm just gonna avoid that this time around and just turn off the music when I'm in this area. I'll turn it back on when I leave. Ridiculous. Well, that's cool that you were doing solar panel stuff also. It's very cool. I used to go to a lot of neighborhoods that were new construction, and they would have solar panels were pretty popular. So down here, yes. Okay. Yeah, it's like in my area actually. It's pretty here and there. What? How did the bird? What? Did it think that it was like a soundtrack or something? Was it a lyrebird? And it was like humming the tune to Star Wars? Like, what did it do? That is hilarious. That one that I got here was like the first one that I got that I thought was like legit, in the sense that like I didn't know it was coming and I was like, oh no, what's this? Because like I've got them before. I got one, the first one I ever got on the channel I knew was coming because I couldn't help it. It was the Lord of the Rings Return of the King game that I played like 5 years ago, and that game uses just the movie for its cutscenes and its audio. So like I knew that it was gonna get claimed. It was just a matter of what part of it gets claimed. And then I just like removed the audio or the video from that part and then re-uploaded it. It's no big deal. The one that I got for this game is just so out of left field. And then like the really crazy thing is I felt like I had stumbled across this whole like gigantic conspiracy because, you know, I get that claim, I go to the source, and I'm kind of dumbfounded that it's this song that like someone made, and like like issuing out a copyright claim, you do that because you're saying that you own that stuff, and like obviously they don't own that because that's composed. What's his name? I think it's Kenji Yamamoto, if I remember the name right. That'd be the composer, and then, you know, it's owned by Nintendo. like you don't own it, obviously. It's like crazy. And like, you know, I said the comments were nothing but people just like, you know, you're stealing Nintendo's music and this is ridiculous. But then here's where it got really strange, is that I would look up videos that were just that song. It's called Torvis Bog's Subterranean is the name of the song. Which is in itself not even original. It's a remix of Brinstar Red Soil Area from Super Metroid. I look up that. I looked at like 5 different uploads of Subterranean, and all of them in the details have ownership going to that guy's thing, not Nintendo. Going all the way back to uploads of this song from like 2007, like when YouTube first existed. The oldest one I found was like 2007, and it had that claim on it. So like they claimed like every upload they could of this song to bring in like the ad revenue for it, which I thought was just flipping nuts. Like it really just kind of took me back. And there was even like a news article written about some podcast that was like not even 2 weeks old that was complaining about that same entity claiming other types of licensed music that they use. So clearly it's like some bigger thing that goes beyond just what I happened to stumble across. I thought it was just wild. I was all kinds of like hot and bothered that day. I've never like had that kind of anxiety in me. I was like, what have I stumbled across here? And like I contested the claim before I knew all that. I contested the claim and then looked up all that stuff. And then it kind of scared me that it was like so far reaching, but they ended up releasing it, so it worked out for me. Where'd he go? Down here. You guys lock the doors, and then I can't. There we go. Annoying. So yeah, that was my whole adventure last weekend. I even ended up like posting stuff about it in the Carl Jobst Discord, because I was like, this given how like far-reaching it seems to be, it seems like the kind of thing that I could see Carl doing a video on. Like, what's up, legends? I got this this like giant YouTube copyright conspiracy here. But I mean, honestly, it is the kind of video that he could do, because it wouldn't really need to be about my situation. It's just about how that is a very common thing that happens on the platform. People will use copyrighted material for their own stuff that they don't own, and then they weaponize that for making like claims against other people. It even happened in one of Carl Jobst's videos from like forever ago, when he was talking about Guinness World Records. If I recall correctly, Guinness reached out to, I want to say it was Cosmic, after he had done like the most recent big Super Mario Bros. Record at the time, and Guinness was like, "Hey, we'd love to host, you know, your big world record run on our YouTube channel." And there's a lot of other little parts to that that are terrible, but he gives it to them, and then like if I remember the story correctly, they issued like a copyright claim against that same content on his own channel, which is like insane. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So like that's an example of like a business doing it, but small people do it all the time too. And yeah, I think it's because Nintendo is just not really there with like they're really quick to like go after people that like, you know, gameplay and stuff was like on their radar for a while. Like people that would play like Mario Kart on the Wii U or whatever it was in like 2014. We're getting copyright things all the time. But I don't know, they've been pretty lax with their music because I mean, they didn't, right? It's just like out of all the uploads of that I checked, not a single one of them had any kind of credit to Nintendo. It would be in the descriptions of most, because the people that uploaded that were like good, honest people. So they'd be like, "Enjoy my 30-minute upload of Torvus Bog Subterranean." You know, some of them even had the composer in there, like composed by Yamamoto for Metroid Prime 2, blah blah blah. But then you'd see below that it was like copyright claimed. It would say like the name of the guy's song under it, as if to give the impression that Nintendo took like licensed music for Metroid Prime 2. It's crazy. Like, just actually crazy. To go back to your bird thing though, the whooping crane setting off a copyright claim is like hilariously terrible. That's awesome. And awful. Are they all dead? Did I get them all? There's that. It's all good though. It's a case closed now. They released the claim like almost less than 24 hours after I issued it, and I was pretty like thorough in my explanation to them in the thing, because they would have to either contest it or release it or ignore it, and if they ignore it, it'll get automatically released. But in my whole explanation, I was like, you don't own this, and you can't pretend that you own this because you don't own this. So I guess they were good. Jesus, what an event. I do not have TikTok. I'm actually not much of a social media guy. It's always been kind of I don't know if it's a strength or a weakness, but it's always been a weakness of mine that I'm just not really good with social media. I ever so briefly had Snapchat and just never used it. I made like a serious attempt to like kind of re-enter the dating world like 2 years ago, and everyone was using Snapchat. So like it would be common to use it as like an instant messaging kind of thing, but then I stopped using it because I was like, I'll just text. Have a Facebook that I barely ever use, pretty much just for Messenger, because I had a couple friends that preferred Facebook Messenger to texting. But I haven't like made a Facebook post in probably years. At one point, I was using it kind of regularly, but you know, I knew that I was just talking to myself basically, because like no one, like no one's reading the stuff. So I was just like, I don't really know why I'm doing this. Never had Instagram. Never ever had that. And I've never had TikTok. I've considered getting TikTok more than a couple of times. Oh, this is too far. Tori has it, and he's sent me things from it here and there, and I know that it's obviously popular. But I've never had it. Even like the Discord thing is kind of out of my usual comfort zone. Like I sat on that Discord server thing for like a year before it went live. Like I built out the whole thing and like tested it and had all the roles and all that stuff. And then I was just like too scared to turn it on. So like I just didn't. And then like a year later, after I was doing stuff more frequently with like Tori and whatnot, I was like, okay, maybe I should try this out. And then like I made another attempt at testing it and using it. But like, you know, that's still kind of out of my usual kind of thing. Trying to be on there though. Oh, forgot about this guy. Well, there we go. I found one situation where the light burst is good. He just got erased. Out of my way. Oh. Oh, I should turn the music back on. Now that we're out of the copyright zone. There we go. It's like a certainly quiet. Only got 2 more keys. Oh, I was mid-conversation, kind of missed it, but hello, Sir G, nice to have you here. Sorry that I was deep in some stuff there. I saw your thing about the screen being too far forward, but I don't see anything wrong with the setup. But looking at it, I kind of, since the game is 4x3, I kind of slid it over just so more of the game window is visible. But I didn't want to make my thing too small in relation to the size of the chat to be readable and exist in that black bar space. It's definitely funny figuring all that out when I was with Tori the last week. That was funny. Had Tori with me for the first half of the last stream. We were talking about different things, and I forgot to unmute him. So for like the first 8 minutes, it's me having like a one-sided conversation, reacting to like him talking about how he's gone through all the Souls games recently. I mean, you can't like hear his side of it. You just hear me go, "Yep, I didn't play that one. Yep, yeah, oh yeah, no," for like 8 minutes. So the replay starts at the end of that, where I'm like, I'm an idiot. And it's really funny because a minute before going live, I was like, I got the mixer situation figured out, and you know, I can mute you, I can mute me, and you know, I got all this control now. Like, it's great because you know, I kind of figured out like how to make the audio mixing stuff work, you know, max control. And I'm like, yeah, it'd be great. I can mute you, I can mute me. All this control we're gonna have, and I like just never unmuted him. So terrible. Oh my god, this is funny though. Always something. Alright, there's 2 more keys left. This is the second to last one. I almost got screwed in here. It'll be on the what happened video. I almost like soft locked the game. Well, yeah, I mean I kind of did for a minute, but I got out of it. Out of my way. It is the really I won't like, you know, spoil what actually happened, but I will say you can have the screw attack in this game without the space jump, but it doesn't quite work right because the way the game, I guess, functions behind the scenes here is that the you're basically doing subsequent space jumps to make the screw attack go forward and jump each subsequent time. So without it, you can activate the screw attack and do like a single roll, but you can't do subsequent jumps. So if you get yourself into a situation where you need a double jump, you're kind of screwed. I was kind of tangling with that. It'll be a great video. I need to get a haircut and then start filming. And if you're like, why did he say that? It's because if I have to refilm anything, it's a continuity thing. Like I kind of, I'm never making that mistake again. Oh, you're getting the algorithm? The algorithm's coming after you? Well, it's nice to have you here. You're like, huh. It's funny how excessively literal the algorithm can be sometimes. You sit there and say out loud, man, I sure do need to, you know, clean my windows, and then next thing you know, you get a pre-roll ad for some stupid thing. Oh, weird. I didn't know you could do this. So this is the room that the thing is in the dark world, and I guess there he is. I mean, we're in the light world, but that's creepy. It's like an outline. Wow. I guess this room's empty though. Is that the only? That's the only purpose to this room? Is you'd be like, I wonder what's here. Demons. Cool. It's cool though. Need to find a dark portal. Climb my way back here. I never knew that, and it's funny because I played this game 1,000 times. I've never, I don't know, I've never been in a position like that to like look and see. It's cool though. It's very cool. There will be more of those. I gotta do the 2. I'm doing the 2x mini thing. I gotta do like a kind of first impressions type thing for the 2x mini. I also want to compare it directly with like the 2x Pro and stuff. I'm waiting on getting my Super Nintendo. Oh, where was that? Is that the one I need? Getting my Super Nintendo modded is going to open up a lot of other kind of fun stuff I want to do comparisons on. I'm not sure what the timeline is on that though, because I sent it out and it's been a few weeks since it arrived in Voltar's possession. I had a family emergency. No, I sent it off like February 20 something, 21st, 22nd. It's been a few weeks. Took it like 5 days to get to him. But that was like right when I had a pretty significant family emergency, and I was just kind of off the internet for like almost 2 weeks. I had a family member in serious trouble and was in the hospital for almost 2 weeks. Had to take off of work and everything. So my original plan would have been like to status with Voltar during that time frame to be like, hey, I saw that it just arrived. Just want to confirm that it arrived. Good luck on your work. I appreciate you. But because everything else just kind of fell away, I didn't do that until like a few days ago. So roughly a week ago, I requested, like, you know, just wanted to make sure that at least it had been successfully delivered. And I haven't got a response yet, so I'm not sure what to think of that. Just really busy. Or if my Super Nintendo has been eaten and is gone forever, I don't know. I would assume that Voltar's just very busy. If I don't hear anything in like another week or two, I'll probably start to panic. So we'll see. I'm not too worried though, to be honest. It just takes time, because like I had originally, you know, requested for the mod service like December 20th or something like that. And didn't hear back until like almost February, so it was like a month turnaround, which doesn't bother me at all. Like it's a small business, it's a lot of stuff to do, so it's fine. I don't care, and the all the changes to like the import and export tariffs and whatnot, you know, definitely got in the way too, which could be the reason for the delay currently. It's totally fine, I don't care. But yeah, as far as the timeline goes though, I sent it off and it's presumably been in Voltar's possession for roughly 2.5, 3 weeks. I definitely got the address correct and did all that stuff. Is it possible that, you know, it got stolen? Like, sure, yeah, it's possible. UPS person could have been like, oh, I wonder what this is. Mine. So that's perfectly possible. I'm not out of... I have my 2-chip SNES, so I still have that. But that's kind of been like the wall in the way of me doing my usual kind of comparison stuff that I want to do, because I'm waiting on that to get modded. Ow! Because I didn't quite get all the footage I wanted of the 2X Mini on my 1-chip system before sending it off. I didn't realize that until a couple of days ago. I was like, I could do a first impressions with this, but it's kind of lacking. Like, there's a couple things I didn't get that I wanted to get, but I'll see. Maybe I can just do it. I think maybe sometimes I think I care a little bit too much for what I realistically am, just a guy having fun. So I don't know. We'll see. It's also just worth mentioning that school and work is also like a huge obstacle to this stuff too. The stuff that I do with like Tori and the other guys is a lot easier, although I mean kind of. So like the podcast stuff is like really easy to do. Obviously so is Retro Boost Arcade, because we're just playing games for fun. The game show stuff, Retro Boost Arena, is a lot of work, but I really like filming those. They're like super fun. We're doing another one tonight, actually. But all that gets in the way of, I'm just one guy, so like it's hard to kind of balance all of this stuff. And like I'm not motivated by the views. I kind of felt myself getting a little sucked into that a long time ago, and I don't want to just chase what I think is popular. Like I want to do what I like to do, because if you do what you like to do, then what you like to do is going to come out all the better, versus like trend chasing. That is all of the keys. Now, 150 missiles. Missing an energy tank. I'm not sure from where. It's not that big of a deal. That'd be cool. I debated, like, learning the soldering stuff, but it's just a lot to fiddle in another kind of thing, because I got the stuff I'm doing for the channel, and trying to get better at video editing and so on, learn all that. I'm in film school, so learning all that. I got my job, which is like a lot of like networking knowledge is a big part of that, and it's a lot to learn. And you want to throw in like another thing. Plus, I'm also just like not that good with like precision work with my hands. I'm kind of clumsy. Like I can terminate Ethernet cables and keystones like there's no tomorrow, but I'd be really scared about doing something like soldering. Alright, I'm gonna save the game at the landing site, and that'll be where this stream will end, because the next one will be the final battle, which is going to take a while. And I don't want to be going that long, because I need to get out to the eyeglass place, preferably right about when they open, which is going to be soon, because I've got to get these glasses readjusted. Plus other errands to run. That's a good point, yeah. Starting on cheaper things, not risking my Super Nintendo. That's like the first victim. Oh, and 64 memory packs. Oh. Oop. Bang. Okay. I didn't even know that, so that's interesting. So you could just find like things to. It's like an activity kit. That actually makes a lot of sense, though. Okay. That'll be where I will be ending today's stream. Let's see if I can actually end the stream correctly for once in my flippin' life. Thanks everyone for joining me here today. Sincerely appreciate it. The next Metroid Prime stream will be the last one. I think what I'll probably do, I want to do like an N64 thing again after this is done. Because my ultimate objective was I want to beat this game on hard mode, which I've never done before. But to unlock hard mode, you gotta beat the game the first time. So I kind of have to just rush through it here to then unlock hard mode. but I also don't want to be doing nothing but Metroid Prime 2 for like 2 months straight. So I want to flip it back to something like N64 on the once I beat the game next, and that might be the same day. Like, I don't think it'll take more than like an hour to beat the final boss here, so probably switch to N64 like during that stream. We'll see. And then, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we got some more podcast stuff in the pipeline. We're filming some podcast stuff and another arena video. It's the game show thing later today, so that stuff will roll out probably over this week or next week. Plus, I got other retro tech stuff I want to do. I got the Battler Pro coming. It was on the way to my house. It arrived in my local area and then mysteriously got like diverted out of state and then took a road trip through Texas, and now it's back in my area, so I think it'll be delivered tomorrow. But I will definitely do a video of my first impressions of the Battler Pro, because I really love the regular Battler. I've been using it this whole time. So that's going to be a thing. Plus, when I talked about earlier, the 2X Mini, I got one for the first time like a month and a half ago. Definitely want to do some content with that. So tons of stuff that I want to do. It's just a matter of getting some serious time put aside between school and other stuff to do them. So I will get to it. But yeah, so thank you so much, Larry. Miguel, good to see you here. Glad that the algorithm brought you to my doorstep. I appreciate it. Good luck with you completing the game as well on hard and 100% for sure. Very cool. So thanks also Sir G for popping in as well. So everyone here, have a great rest of your day. Hello, and welcome to Retro Boost Live. We got some fun stuff to get into today. I'm going to be finishing Metroid Prime 2, but also testing the BattlerGC-Pro. Good to see you as always, Passex. Thank you so much for being here. Got the Battler Pro. So today will be the first time that I'm going to be like really using it, which is exciting. I wanted to get it like kind of set up for use, so I've already gone through some stuff that I'll kind of quickly breeze through in a moment. Last time I did Pokemon Stadium with Tori, and it went how it always does, which is great. Totally nailed it. Beat all the gym leaders on hard. Like, don't even look back. That's just what happened. That's the truth of the matter. Is that's what it is. Today is going to be Metroid Prime 2 and the Battler. The 2X Pro or 2X Mini video went live last Sunday. Definitely want to thank everyone who watched that. It's doing really well. And the comparison video with that and the 2X Pro is the next thing. Just gotta find the time for it to film it and finish editing it. School stuff and work stuff has been pretty intense of late, so it's been tough to find time to like really sit down for an extended period of time during the week, especially in the evenings, to do that kind of work. So I might be able to get it done this weekend, because yeah, we'll see. Hopefully I can. If not, next weekend for sure. I'm going to switch to this screen. Alright, we're going to this screen. Hello, Emigeddon. Nice to have you here as well. If I remember correctly, Emigeddon, you're in Australia, right? Because my mother is taking a trip there next month. She's been planning that for a long time. So that's exciting for her. Alright. Battler GC Pro. I'm a big fan of the regular Battler controller. I've been using it for like this entire playthrough. So there's the regular Battler, there's the Battler Pro. Pretty similar. We got like a true C-stick. A true C-stick on the Pro. And button distribution is different. Triggers are really different. between the two of them. I mean, you can like hear the difference. There's the regular. There's the Pro. Way more obvious click to where it's hitting the full press spot, but it feels like more responsive. Like we're gonna get into it obviously, but just eyeballing the capture right now as I click it, I'm getting the lock-on thing on Prime 2 every time, whereas the regular Battler's giving me problems with that in some respects. So very similar. The other difference is the sticks. The regular Battler has that like kind of flat Xbox-styled stick that a lot of the Retro Fighters controllers have, whereas the Pro is more like an actual GameCube stick with like the ridges, which is nice. I like that. And the Z buttons have a different kind of click too. They're pretty similar. That's the same between them, but it doesn't click like the original controllers do. And obviously rechargeable. But it's got Bluetooth and 2.4G toggle switch. At first it wasn't pairing, and I was like, why aren't you pairing? You're terrible, it's broken. It's just the switch, you gotta make sure you're on the right thing. Because it could use 2.4 with the receivers or Bluetooth, which is pretty sweet. Because it comes with the GameCube receiver and the USB one. The other cool thing is mappable buttons. You can map functions on the like one of the other buttons to these two paddles, kind of like an Xbox Elite controller and other new stuff like that. Now that I actually haven't been able to get to work. I was trying to do that just before the stream started. I'm following the instructions and it's not working. So I'm not sure what the deal there is, if it might just snap to life at some point and do it, but you're supposed to hold down this top button, you'll feel the controller rumble, and then you can map the button. And nada. No rumble. And even if I try to just do it, like, it's not doing it. Because I wanted to map the B button to this side and the Y button to this side, so then I would never have to take my hand off the A button while I shoot in this game. But it won't let me do it. So I'm not really sure what's up with that. I had the instructions pulled up, and I'm following them, as you can see there. And that's all there is to it. There's a spelling error too. Press and hold the top circle screenshot button. Oh, my bad. I'm not following them correctly. I'm stupid. Alright, you gotta press and hold both. Here we go. See, this is what we gotta read. I didn't read. Alright, press and hold there, and press and hold here. Same time. Uh-oh. Oh, it's blinking. Okay. B. It didn't rumble. Oh, you know why it didn't rumble? I have the rumble turned off. So you can customize the rumble intensity. So right now it's off, but if I scale it up, you can hear it. That's max right there. That was how it turned on. It turned on like this. And like everything in the game like makes it do that. That's too much. Okay, let me map the other one now and see if that'll. Oh, it's too much. It's too much. All right. So you hold the top, hold the paddle. Ah, you think that it would rumble even if you didn't have that turned on. All right, Y button, paddle. All right. All right, I'm gonna turn that way down. So you just turn it down. Go away. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. And it's asleep. There we go. All right, cool. See, I just needed to talk it out, and then I was able to figure it out. All right, let us go into the game screen. Turn on the game audio. Everything is on and running. All right, let's get down and dirty with the new controller. I'm a little. We'll see how it does. The button presses are way different. Now the first positive, the sticks are definitely really. The triggers are really responsive. I like that. You really can't hear me tapping the buttons as much. So original controller, New controller. It's way quieter, and that's cool. They have a very different feel. They feel like they wouldn't be as responsive, but it's actually working fine. Exciting. I need to go to the Dark World. I'm still fighting an endless battle to get my glasses fitted. I gotta go back there again today, but we're almost there. Today will be the last time. Whew. I hope everybody else has had a good week. It's been a very busy one for me. I am working on no game audio. All right. I have game audio. Let's try this. How about now? Because I still hear it. Still nothing? See, I was working on all the audio stuff last night and today, and it's been a little tricky. How about now? Wonder if this will do it. Monitor only mute output. Alright, is there game audio now? Because the tricky thing here is that I can hear it no matter what. And does it sound like there's one feed, or is it like sound like there's two? Let me know that too. So hopefully it's working like it's supposed to. Oh god. It's such a catastrophe. On the audio front, I've been trying to do a lot of stuff with that to make it more efficient. I say efficient. Well, I guess efficient works, but been trying to really. Okay. Yeah, so as long as you can hear the game and you're not hearing the game twice, then we're good, and I'm not going to touch it anymore. If you think you hear the game kind of echoing, let me know, and I'll just have to do another little Hail Mary thing. Been really trying to work on the audio side of things. I got a lot of stuff kind of in the pipeline in that regard. So the audio setup here is way different than the last time I streamed. A lot of the changes I'm making are because I really wanted to figure out how to send OBS's audio, whether it be capture or integrated sources, like a video file in OBS, and shoot that out to Discord input. The purpose of which is like, I want to do video files in our podcast stuff and the game show stuff, and I want them to be able to hear it. And like, my god, what a journey that has been. But now I guess we got that part of it figured out, so that's good, because I bet the game will probably get really loud right now. Interesting. I gotta wonder. Okay, right now the game's at full volume. Okay, we'll do a little experiment. because I can't hear this change. It's so weird. I'm gonna move it down. Now, it's full volume for me. Is it still full volume for you? That would be my question. Because that's going to give me a pretty interesting thing to look into, if it is or isn't really. It's so weird. I'm going to crank it back up and then take the source back down. Huh. It's extremely quiet. Okay. Weird. Ooh, you know what it might be? Sound mixture. No, that's full. That's full. Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm waiting. I try to wait like 20 seconds before I do the next thing. It does look like it's low. Alright, new idea. Let's just screw all this. Alright. Okay, so that's a change. How does that sound? Well, see, it looks like it'd be pretty high, but just let me know. Okay, well then we're on to something then. So that doesn't do anything. All right, how about now? Is this comfortable? Because if it is, then I think I finally cracked the code here. We will have to see. Also, hello, Sir G. Sorry I didn't greet you right away. This audio stuff's a nightmare. I'm working on getting an actual mixer. Very quiet. What the hell? What about there? See, that's... I gotta find out where the misdirect is here. Okay. And that visually on the audio preview should be good. I feel like the equipment is lying to me though. That's good? Okay. Damn, alright. Wacky. Ay. This is kind of temporary here. This is more just to like, this is just me kind of learning how all this works, basically. I have like a plan here to get like an actual proper mixer. I've had my eye on the RetroTINK Pro 2 for like 2 years. Ever since I first laid eyes on it. That was a long time ago. And that'll let me separate all the voice stuff from all the game stuff. But for now, I'm trying to like get it all crissy-crossed. It's not fun. It's a little fun. It's fun. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy the process. Alright, let's proceed then. Ooh, Mario Kart on Super Nintendo, I probably played the least out of all the different Mario Karts. Double Dash is my favorite. Oh, damn it. Woohoo! Whoa! Alright, so now we are going to finish this game. Get out of my way. Man, the sensitivity of the audio thing here is just wild. How you were saying it was too quiet before. It's really interesting where the roll-off is with this stuff. But if it's too loud or too quiet, let me know, and I can continue to kind of subtly adjust it. I was able to realize the vision of sending audio into Discord, because the idea there is, number one, video clips to play while we do the podcast. Number two, for the game show stuff, I wanted to have video files there as well, and I'm testing the idea of doing a game show where they have to play a clip, and the clip stops, and they have to then guess what the next line is. So it's like a mixture of really goofy stuff, but also like Mandela effect lines, where like the clip would start to play, and it's Darth Vader telling Luke that he's his father, and it's like, oh, was it, you know, no, I am your father, or is it Luke, I am your father? Like stuff like that, they'd have to guess, but I want to play the actual clip, like in the call, so they can actually hear it. Which with these settings, I finally can. I had to change so much about how the audio goes into OBS, though. Made it just crazy. It's a really crazy setup. I'm using Wavelink audio program that Elgato does, and all the different, like 9 different sources, all individually come into OBS. Oh, it's a whole thing. But if I get an actual mixer, I can take some of that away from there and make it a little bit easier to manage all this crap. And yes, I when I was really young, I would play Mario Kart 64. That was the original one that I played. Played that when I was really young, and I love it, and still do. We did a stream of that, actually, a while back. And then on GameCube, played Double Dash. Double Dash is probably my favorite. And I remember being really excited for the Wii one, Mario Kart Wii, and I liked it. I played the crap out of it. But that was probably the last time that I was like kind of enthused on that franchise, because I played 7 and thought it was fine. I never had a Wii U, so I didn't play 8 when it was new. And I got a Switch in 2022, and Mario Kart 8, excuse me, was one of the first games I got for it. Mario Kart 8 was one of the first games I got for it. I played a little bit of it. I didn't really care for it. all that much. Like I played a lot. I played it, but I wasn't like into it. I don't know. I don't think it's bad. I ended up getting the expansion thing for it. Messed around with a lot of those courses. Let's see how these button mapping helps me out or not. Nice. Not nice. This is a way different fight on a hard mode, which is not what this currently is. But when we beat this, that's what I can do next. And I've never beaten it. Well, actually, okay, I've beaten the Emperor Ing on hard mode. I've never beaten Dark Samus 4 on hard mode, or 3 and 4. Kind of the same. Damn it. Thread the needle. Wrong button. Oh, oh man! Give me a break. Okay, that's the most annoying phase. The rest is pretty straightforward. Triggers are working great. This controller. Oh, yes, he is. And he spawns little guys. Well-timed power bombs can wipe out multiple of his little things at once. Something like that. I got at least a couple. Leave me alone! God! Oh no. The gas. Good Lord, I can't even see what's attacking me. Leave me alone. Ah! Oh, no. Ah! Jerks. There we go. Whew. Oh, second tool. The really annoying thing about him now is that that one front leg obstructs firing at him from the direct front. Oh, God! So cheap! The trilogy version of this makes this fight a lot easier, too. Since you aim manually with the Wii remote, you don't have to worry about how the lock-on point gets obstructed. Yes! There we go. Big damage. Huge ammo recovery there. No. Nice. Good, good. See, the light beam's the best one because it homes in. Orb doesn't actually hit. God, I hate you so much. Why don't you just die? Oh, there we go. Ah. I'm supposed to dodge some of these things. Could probably just screw attack into him though. Gosh. I know that they had that Nintendo Direct the other day, and they showed gameplay for Prime 4. Looks alright. I'm not really sure what to think about it quite yet. Definitely weren't playing with gyro controls or motion controls. Switch 2 one is what, next Wednesday. Yes, light beam good, dark beam bad. Just done that from the start. Trying to conserve ammo and be all smart. Just blow them away. Yeah, I've been putting away money. I've been trying to save because that's why I haven't been talking about as much new stuff on the channel for a while. Like the controller here and the 2X Mini. Those are the first two things I bought in so long. Because I'm really trying to do more, you know. There's a couple different ways I could turn what I'm doing into a career. Not only the retro boost thing specifically, but other film and production type work. So I've been saving up to get more that kind of equipment. So I feel you there. I probably won't buy a Switch 2 from the outset either. And she will be in Australia, I want to say, about 2 weeks. Yeah, right about 2 weeks. You look like early PS3. What are you talking about? Pokemon ZA looks next gen, dude. Somehow the Wii U version of Pokemon Pocket Tournament or whatever looks more advanced. We'll have to see. I guess we'll get all the knowledge next Wednesday. Oh boy. Here we go. How about? No! It's so hard. So really it's the clock that you're fighting on hard mode specifically because of how minimal damage you do for all your attacks. This is very doable on normal. But this is the part that I've never beaten on hard. God. That's good to know. I've been playing it for a while. No! Stop it! Oh boy. Nope. Should be the last one. Oh, no, I just missed! No! There it goes, off to the horizon. Why? Oh my god. Ah! God. So annoying. And that does less damage on hard mode, so it takes like so many of those. Ow. See, there's the creepy eyeball hand from the 100% ending of Metroid Prime 1. should have been able to fight them. It would have been cool. The frames per second comment is so interesting too, because the NES, the Super Nintendo, the N64, the GameCube, they were all consoles capable of giving 60 FPS for a lot of their library. The same goes for other ones at the time too. It's fascinating how that part of gaming has gone backwards. Like, you know, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door on GameCube, 60 frames a second. The remake of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door on the Switch console, like 20 years later, 30 frames a second. It's like, what? How dare you? Let's see if I get the 75% ending or not. Oh, I didn't. I didn't. You see you're in the Zero suit if you get at least 75%, which I must obviously not have gotten. It's kind of rushing through, though. Normally I do get that, at least. Actually, I don't think I've ever beaten the game without seeing that. That's kind of the first for me, my low-effort run. Alright, this accomplishes the goal, though, of unlocking hard mode. So that is now available. So, do some other stuff in the meantime, but I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna beat it on hard. It's gonna happen. This probably won't do anything, but let me know if this makes it louder. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I didn't think it would. That's weird. Alright, well, we figured out where the control is for this now, so we're on to something. Nightmare. Actual nightmare. I had got it all set up, and it was working. It was doing what I wanted it to do. There was no echo, and game audio was going to Discord. I had created a test account, the third one that I've made, because I keep losing the information for the other ones. Called myself in Discord, so I'm on my iPad on another call, and I'm listening. All working. Game audio goes through, video files go through. I've got this psychotic clip from Nathan For You that I'm playing, it's going through. And then next evening, last night, gotta test it again. Doesn't work at all. And I'm like, what the hell changed? And I'm scrambling, and then I kind of like evolution through necessity. I got it to where it is now, which we had some road bumps with at the beginning. But now I see where all my control is. All of the different 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different audio mixes. And all of those are individually in OBS, as opposed to it just being the output of the whole Wavelength app itself. Now the perk to that is, if these sources aren't in the OBS scene, their audio turns off, which was the whole problem I had with that first stream with Tori, where I was like, oh, I can mute us and I can unmute us. I had to mute ourselves and the game audio for you not to hear us on that first starting screen, which then led to me forgetting to unmute him for the first like 10 minutes or whatever, having this one-sided conversation about Souls likes. But that's not a problem now. Now it's back to how it used to be, where if they're not on the scene, you don't hear them at all. God. So complicated. But really cool. It's pretty cool what you can do with all this stuff. As far as a controller goes, I dig it. I could definitely main this thing on the GameCube like I've been doing. I mean, I love their GameCube controller. Click, the triggers worked flawlessly. I have no complaints there. I was 1% off. So if I got like one more missile expansion, we would have been able to see the 75% ending. I knew it had to be really close, because like I said, I've never beaten the game and not seen that before. Damn it! So close. Alright, hard mode is now active though. That's the important thing. That's what matters. So now... God, that's so funny. Let's just get the hard mode one started. Get it opening out of the way. Yeah, I did. I mean, I did. Alright. These are the action replay ones. I'm gonna erase this one. Wait, what? It didn't let me choose. Yeah, I think it's in the options. I think this one's different than the other ones are. I swear to God, I have to beat the game again. Ah! Yeah, I heard it too, actually. So, I can fix that. Boink. Or no, that's system. Ah, whatever, I'll mute them all. You don't need these. System. Alright. Who was that? This is a GIF in there. It's a chat between me and the gang. Tori, Chris, and Mike. Saw the Punisher Warzone last night. I was talking about it. Mike threw in a GIF of this scene from when the parkour guy's flipping and a rocket launcher hits him. Alright, where is it? No. It's not gonna sound. Huh. It's like just a button I missed. What the hell's going on? Okay, now it's erased. Oh my God, why is it so complicated? The heck? It said hard mode active and then it's saved. I'm so confused. I'm sad. Did I just like... Ow! Owie! I shouldn't have to be Googling this. It's embarrassing. But also, why is it not there? Man. I'm like really sad right now. Hard mode's just not even here. Oh God, what have I done? I don't even know what that does. Ooh, stretchy. I didn't like that. HUD lag. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really understand. It's just not even there. There's no, like, toggle for it. Well, Jesus Christ, man. Why? It's saved. It was good. Yeah, they're supposed to be... See, they're supposed to be like, I hit this button here, and then it asks me what I want, and then I go, and it's not doing it. I beat the game. Hard mode was unlocked. I saved the game. No hard mode. Alright. Awesome. Well, that was fun. I don't know what to do about that. That really sucks. I don't understand what happened. It's almost like you had to have left the other save file intact to... I don't know. It's like if I erased a New Game Plus profile. I now can't launch a New Game Plus. That's kind of what it feels like happened. Even though it makes no sense at all. But I just quickly looked up someone starting a hard mode game, and yeah, you hit the button and it asks you, do you want to be a hard mode? So it glitched. I don't know. Lame. Alright. Win some, you lose some. I lose more often than win. All right. So you shut up. Yeah. Thank you for your condolences. Yuck. Okay, so gonna be trying to finish up the 2X Mini, 2X Pro comparison video. Not much left to do for that. Just gonna find the time. So I will definitely have that ready by next weekend, maybe even earlier. We'll see. If it's done earlier, I'll throw it up on the early access channel in the Discord server. And then the next project after that will be to get out my little kind of first impressions of the Battler Pro, which I did enjoy playing with. A lot of my initial concerns with it didn't end up being a big deal. I was kind of worried about how tapping the buttons were going to feel because they press differently and so on. Wasn't really a problem. And the button mapping, after I learned to read, got to work. So that was cool. And then at some point, I'm going to finish up the what happens if video for Prime 2, because that was the whole reason for doing that first one, because of the insane stuff that I found by using Action Replay for the first one, or for Prime 2, I should say. So some point there. So we'll figure it out. After all that's done, might be a bit of a dry spell for a while. I learned a couple days ago that I will have a lot of travel for work in May and June. So might not have time for like significant stuff. At some point we'll be doing more podcasts and more game show things as I continue to work on all the setup stuff. But hard to say what I'll be able to get into come May and June because of all the traveling and stuff. The irony there is that I wanted to take off of school for the summer to give myself time to do more stuff on the channel. And then work was like, by the way, a lot of travel. So I was like, ah, damn it. The positive there, though, is that this film school stuff is really hard to do while out of town. You can't exactly do a lot of this in hotel rooms. So that's the positive, at least. I won't have to worry about school. I'm out of town during those times. All right. That'll be it for today. Thanks, everyone, for joining me. Glad we at least did complete Prime 2, so that one's added to the pile of completed games on the streaming, which is always cool. I'm definitely gonna make. I gotta get the replays up of the last couple streams. A and B. I think I'll do like kind of compilations of the full playthroughs of what I've done so far as their own uploads as well to kind of celebrate that. So that'll all be flowing at some point. But thank you so much for being here with me today, Pastix, Emigeddon, Sir G, and anyone else who popped in. I appreciate you watching as always. I wish all of you a great rest of your day.